transcending history and the world, a tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold.
What's up, dudes? Happy freaking Friday, chat. Let's see where we're at over here. It's working. Great. Hi. Hello. How's it going? So yeah, there was a big question whether or not I was gonna get the opportunity to try this, and I was like, yeah, I don't know anything about. I never busted a Bankai over anybody ever in my life. You know, I've never bleached anything, personally speaking, physically or otherwise, but. Early, I think it was like yesterday, Bandai Namco hit me up and it was like, hey, we heard you wanted to check out Bleach, here's a code. And I was like, okay, fine. So either way, I'm not sponsored. We're just gonna fire up the game. The last time, and I'll be honest, the last time I played a Bleach game of any kind was when people were saying really good things about a Bleach 2D, a Bleach DS game. I don't think it was 3DS. I think it was a Bleach DS game that never, I don't think it came out. Heart of Soul, I don't know, maybe it was 3DS, but it didn't come out in the US. It was like a Japanese only game or something like that, and apparently it was like pretty well received way back in the day. Oh, I'm wrong, it was a Wii game. It was a Wii game. It was like a fighting game on the Wii or some shit. It was a Wii game. I get that. In that era, I get some of those mixed up. It wasn't a PSP game. No. It was definitely on a Nintendo console. Heat the Soul, something like that. Did that eventually come out in the West? When I played it, Shattered Blade sounds right. Shattered Blade seems like that's what it was. Either way, it was a game that didn't have a big release in full region yet, because that's just the way things worked before. So there were quite a few, I'd imagine so. And it would be kind of impressive, at least for like the Wii at the time. So that's the only, I think I played it for like a session, like that was about it. Either way, I'm just turning it on, we're firing it up. People said things not to try the PC version. It's not the PC version, we have the PlayStation version. So I don't know what I'm getting into. I imagine a completely ignorant Rate the Super is maybe involved here. We'll talk about that when we get there. I kind of want to see the mechanics of the game and see what the heck's in it and all that kind of stuff. I'll be playing as what's the main character's name? Shinji. We're gonna find the giant robot, and then we're gonna go make friends with Ayaka and Ryoko. We're gonna go, that's the point, is the robot and then Ayaka and Ryoko. And then we're gonna find a lost DVD of Vampire Hunter D somewhere in a friend's, like, you know, sock drawer. And then we're gonna try to beat the final boss after that. So, and then we're gonna Bankai all over his face. That's the goal. That's what I'm looking forward to. That's where we're at right now. Let's just give it a shot, Chad. You have to appreciate my ignorance. You are bearing witness to somebody that has never experienced Bleach outside of two Nami commercials. So, with that being said, I will give you the absolute rawest of reactions to all of this stuff. My deep understanding of Bleach's story is from two Nami commercials back in the mid-2000s. Nobody else is like this. This is why my Mario 64 playthrough was so popular, is that they got somebody that to play this shit that didn't know what to expect around every corner, you know? I don't even know what a Bankai is, bro. Can you shout Bankai? Yeah, I can. Bankai! 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 Good enough? Good enough. I think they came out great, personally speaking. I think that's better than the show. This is not the screen I want to see at the start. Okay. What, did we fire up the ROM or something? Am I in like the debug menu of an arcade game? What good morning. Yeah. Okay. All right. All right, we're gonna find out. Okay. So I haven't been keeping up with the story that much, and I just know that it's like I think Ichigo, Shinjiro, whoever it is just a dude that fights ghosts with like swords. And there's other dudes that fight ghosts with swords. I really haven't been keeping up with like any part of Bleach since then. Is that what's going on? Okay, so I'm kind of looking forward to seeing what they set up for the story-wise. This privacy policy explains how information about you is collected, used, and disclosed by Bandai Namco Entertainment. Okay, this seems like starting the plot. The collection of information, when the information we collect depends on the context in which you provide it in our services. We collect the following categories. All right, this is just like useless backstory. Doesn't seem that interesting so far. The data is pseudonymized, and we and our group of companies will be activated in the gaming trends. The characterization is not very great in this game so far. Am I going online? Yo, what? Pseudo-sodomized? What the hell did that shit say? Hold up. What? The battle guide, am I jumping online? Huh? It's got like a Persona-ass looking menu. Wow.
So, you're here. Let's start then. Today you're sparring with me.
Sparring? Already? You're not gonna like teach me something first?
Don't be like that.
Why does it look like it's out of focus?
It'll be faster for you to learn by doing rather than by listening to me ramble.
What's going on?
Anyway, this'll just be a warm-up for me. Come on. We'll start off light.
Okay. There's some very intense chromatic aberration going on here.
But if we're gonna do this,
looks like it's out of focus. Yeah, it looks like it's hard to describe. You guys could see it.
Very well. I, Yoruichi the Flash Master, will be your teacher. Let's start with the basics.
All right. This game is a one-on-one 3D battle action game. This is a very interesting start to a game. All I'm going to say is that, right? Already, very interesting start to the game. Explanations in this battle guide are based on standard control configurations. You can change control configurations and options. I would like maybe to do that. You move the character around. Okay, come on, dude. All right. Is there free running? What? Oh. It's practically... Interesting. Right. Guard. Breaker. Sure. The movement is not what I was expecting it to be. You can, like... I don't think I can jump, but... It's very odd. It's got, like... Soul Calibur movement? But it's very slow. This might be an Ichigo thing. Yeah, they feel like a tank. Yeah, like literally like a tank control. Weird. 3 attack actions with rock, paper, scissors relationship. Regular attacks interrupt breakers and guard defends against them. Chat, is this the second or third game in the past month that has a Naraka playstyle? Is this the second or third game? Because Naraka's been around for like a long time, right? Is it like the third or fourth? That I'm like, this playstyle is very familiar. And that's the thing is basic RPS mechanics at the core where it's like, okay, yeah, your attacks beat this beats that, but you can guard against this, like the natural RPS and everything. Okay. You get guard broken too. Okay, and you can use a variety of attacks. So then breakers go through guard. Yeah. Use your R1 breakers to reduce Yoruichi's Reishi. Oh, so when you press the button, it follows up after. Okay, Hireishi? Okay. In battle, controlling the distance to enemy is key. Make use of basic movement, 4 directional steps, dashes, ho-ho maneuvers. Got it. What's my ho-ho maneuver? My ho-ho? Ooh, I have an ability here. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we are. We're dancing. Okay. Okay. Woo! Wow! Presentation, though. Wow.
Well done.
Presentation, though.
All right. Let's get this thing started already.
I will Zero.
You just
I'm sorry,
used a
Nero.
Kiko move. If it lands, it'll destroy your opponent's Konpaku.
My what? Is that my balls? You must destroy all the opponent's Konpaku to win battles. Everybody has balls? In this game, Konpaku acts as lives. Oh, it is balls. To destroy them, deal damage to Reishi and reduce it to 0. Reishi, I'm guessing, is HP. Okay.
Konpaku are the vessels that contain one's soul. In game from the world of the living, Ichigo. However,
So,
Kiko moves are the most important.
Thank you. Attack combos categorized into 2 types, quick and flash. Go back 1. Quick attack, yeah. Land the first 3 hits to recover a lot of spiritual power. Okay, so you get bonuses for finishing the combo. Don't skip the lore. I didn't. I just read it really fast. Shut up. Flash attacks. Timing is key. Ooh. With quick attacks, you can perform a quick attack follow-up ho-ho combo. By pressing square, 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 X. Chat, you stupid idiot. Do the quick attack follow-up ho-ho combo. And then bust out your Bankai, you dumb bastards. Okay. So you can follow up the same flash attacks in a flash attack follow-up ho-ho combo. With... Okay. Okay. Hold on a second. Oh, I'm still here, so they stun out then. Okay. I'm trying to get some cancels in here, and it doesn't really feel like I can. Like, I'm trying to, like, just dash out of anything. I can't dash backwards. I can backdash backwards. Okay. So I'm sitting here trying to see if I can, like, that's interesting. Oh, so this is your instant transmission.
Not bad.
Oh.
But this is just the beginning.
That depends on the character. Okay. Spiritual power. Through normal attacks and other methods to gain access to more powerful special moves known as L2 spiritual pressure moves. When you build spiritual power with quick attack combos to increase your options with spiritual... Okay. Okay. So these are just EXs. Alright. They're literally EXs. It's costing the EX gauge. Okay. Spiritual pressure can trigger combos from quick attacks or flash attacks. So you're telling me I can combo into them?
So,
That's what I was at. That's what I was wondering. Like, I need to cancel into something, bro.
was reduced by that.
Everything can't feel so pre-canned.
It was different from the Kikon move, but it still felt like I was cutting deep. Not that it was hitting down to the Konpaku, but...
That last attack damaged my reishi. Any attack that's not a Kikon move will deal damage to an opponent's reishi.
Holy shit. Can they talk
When
any
you reduce
slower?
a foe's reishi to a certain level, you'll open them up to attack. It's a fine chance to use a Kikon move.
Is there any way to fix the blurriness? I don't think so. This is on console. This is on a PS5 Pro. There are ways to destroy Konpaku in battle. I already forgot what the Konpaku is. Is those balls? That's balls. That's your lives. And the opponent is in reishi deficiency under 30%, so you get your ultra. You can use Hakugeki. Losing my fucking mind here. To trigger a Kikon move. You can also unleash a Kikon move with square, 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 square R2. All right. I ain't reading all that. Not after all the reading I've already
It
done.
might be faster for you to just try it out.
Yes,
Reduce
thank you.
my reishi
Thank you.
and try hitting me with a Kikon move.
So, reduce a bit below 30%. And you don't have to cash out damage. Like, that's not a thing. You know, you don't have to do that. Okay, that doesn't zoom in or anything. Is that the 30% right there? Okay, a lot is happening with just pressing a couple of buttons, you know?
You damaged my reishi. Now for a Kikon move.
Right. I will.
Sorry. I'll kill you.
Does advanced controls change any of these mechanics, chat?
Reduce their reishi, create an opening, and land a Kikon move. This is the key to combat. Landing a Kikon move will destroy your foe's Konpaku, their lives. That is a path to victory.
The UI is very Guilty Gear inspired. Like I swear to God, the font was just the same Guilty Gear font. When they're down to one Konpaku, will decide the match.
I get it.
Okay.
Well, more or less.
In that case, let me show you a bit of what I can do.
Okay.
Sorry, but you're not getting past. Get that blade up.
Did some mid-2000s trance just kick in? Please tell me why do we see castles? I don't give a shit in the sky. I want to play the fucking game. Okay.
This is my Bankai.
Oh, it's an install. Oh, I can't lose.
Right. Let's end it here for today.
So, initial impression based on the first tutorial. I definitely want to see what advanced controls allows me to do, because it kind of feels like I'm moving around a puppet right now, and the puppet just does really cool things when you get close. It doesn't feel like I'm playing much of a game at the moment. Things are just sort of like happening, you know? So we're gonna have to mess around. There's more tutorial besides this? All right. Is it still going? Or is this it? Okay, we're back to the Persona menu. Let's give it a shot. Standard control, advanced control. Is there a description of what this does? Absolutely none. Okay, okay, it's down here. An advanced all control input is performed manually. So does that mean when quick attack or flash attack is used repeatedly? Wait, is that it? So it's just, so instead of pressing square, 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 you have to press square, 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 L2 triangle. Right? You have to do, instead of doing like square, 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 and it goes into the automatic thing, you just press square, 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 and then you do the EX move? That's interesting. Let's turn it on. I was hoping some movement stuff was gonna change. Give it a shot. Visually, this shit is crazy though, man. But my first impression is that it definitely lines up with like the typical gameplay fashion of the anime arena fighter that is sort of like plagued a lot of these games, and they are the way they are, you know? Do we have a training mode? Offline training. Let me just play touch buttons. It's better than the tutorial. Wow! The roster's effing huge! Holy shit! I guess that also lines up with the typical, also thing with big arena anime fighters, is that they get big-ass rosters usually, right? This is a big-ass roster. What are we looking at, like 35 characters or something like that? Holy shit, dude. Is this a Guilty Gear chick? It's 33, damn. And 32 maps? Shit. Okay. Who is this guy? Huh. I remember this chick. Yes, all right. Yeah, okay. Is this female Ichigo? Is it the part of the story where Ichigo like turns into a girl? And this is what he looks like as a girl? Is that a different anime? Or is that Ranma? That might be Ranma. Totally. That's it. Well, this guy seems cool. This bitch is pretty close to like Jubei. Oh, this crazy looking motherfucker. Yeah. Okay, this guy was all over the commercials. Okay. No comment. There's a dog? Or a cat? Huh. Okay. 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 If you're a super fan of Bleach, prepare to be offended. No, you're getting the raw... Wait, is there two Ichigos? Is there like Awakened Ichigo and normal Ichigo? This can't be a arena anime fighter without there being 7 Ichigos. That would... It's missing something. Suddenly, you know, come on. The mask is the awakened one? Gotcha. There is 3. Wait a minute. Who's the third one? Is this him? Is like Virgil Ichigo? Is the Virgil one also Ichigo? It has to be unlocked. Okay. But so Virgil Ichigo isn't an Ichigo. It's not. Okay. Gotcha.
Let's have a drink, like friends.
Oh yeah, let's do this.
Okay. Those different costumes and stuff. Okay. White Ichigo isn't playable. Ichigo White? Please watch Bleach when I find the time. Bro, I'm doing it right now. Damn. Dude, I was already going to say that this guy... Oh, God, what the hell's his name? What's the eye patch samurai that dual wields swords in Samurai Showdown? I was already getting those vibes from this guy, and he pops in and he literally... His name's Jubei. Like, he literally... Yeah, I think I just said it. He literally pops in with two swords, and I'm like, oh, he just is that guy. He is that guy. It's funny, because I was thinking Jubei from Ninja Scroll. Okay, so what was the automatic thing that it was not doing for me? So, is it this? That to that, or is it circle? R2? So is that the only thing? Are we on a different plane? Oh, we're floating now, okay. So, can I get up in there? Yeah, all right. So what is the... Outside of just button into R2, right? And R2 is the one that breaks. Does this give me EX bar, or does this give them something, right? Is there any reason not to do that? Oh, so that's utility. Okay. And this is a install. After R2, do X. Okay. That's not doing anything. That does something. There we go. There's a lot of mechanics happening here. Hold up, I'm trying to figure out which one does what. So, 1, 2, 3.
I'll let loose.
Evolution? The hell does that mean? So there's no grabs, right? Is there no grabs as well? I was about to say they did not.
Is there no other way?
This is something.
Just give up.
R1 is grab.
How many times is this?
So it's a physical looking attack. Okay, gotcha. That's what this ended up being. Okay. Okay. I'm not understanding what's happening here. Doing something. R2 and X does something.
Could I get you to just give up? Is there no other way?
Okay. Hold R2, don't hold R. Everyone says hold R2 and don't hold R2. All right. Right, this goes into super. We don't want to do that. What I'm trying to say is that there was in the crazy auto combo horseshit, there was a instant transmission, and it allowed you to take like a basic combo with an ender and then continue forward. L2 and X. Okay. So if I do it in neutral, there we go. And it's still going. Okay, so that counts as 9 hits. And this costs what? Does this cost your EX gauge? No, it costs this gauge down here. And then you have to, okay. Yeah, okay. The L2X follow-up is not worth it, but it's the coolest thing so far. It costs you a reverse gauge, but it's the coolest thing so far. So what is the... Damn, I really can't cancel in anything there. Holy shit. All right. Look at the move list. So is there different moves? No. No, they're the same inputs. Oh god, the menu has no VSync. Triangle? Up triangle? No? Okay. So there's a cancel out of there with the evolution bullshit. Okay.
Win and you live, lose and you die. It's selfish that way. So let's play to the death, shall we? Not a fan of
Nothing happened?
games?
Oh, some crazy mechanic thing is happening here.
Time for King of the Hill.
All right, so this is where this is probably different for everybody. Is that when they get to their awakening and stuff, they have completely different things, right? Flash attack. Where are we looking? Exclusive ability. Destroy 4 Kompaku.
No hard feelings. Whoever wins.
Okay. You missed it. I don't understand what's there to be missed. So wait a minute. What does not doing the auto combo give you? Like if I didn't... What does it allow to happen? Right? If that's the case, I'm like entering it. You get to Roman cancel, L2 square to Roman cancel.
Go easy on him next time too. Hey, let's do
Okay,
that again.
so, but I'm not like close,
I'm afraid I
right?
can't pull back either.
Something's happening in the background.
All right then, let's test your speed. All right, it's on.
I may have to get up there. Doink.
So,
Hey, you're very far away. Okay. I don't think I was expecting the movement to be so slow. I can't play this guy. He's really slow. I need to find somebody else. He's too lumbering. Let's see. Pick Yoruichi, you have to understand. That means nothing to me. No, it wasn't a matter of reading. It was that whatever I was doing felt way too delayed on that guy. Well, way too delayed. And I was like, I was having to commit to playing him when nothing was naturally flowing at all. Pick blue hair. Yeah, okay. Let's do that.
I was waiting for this to butcher you with everything that I've got. Oh. I love you.
That's what you
all.
want. Pick
I'm
blue hair.
Lieutenant
Yeah.
Kyan.
Yeah, blue Ichigo. There's a better tutorial to explain cancels and enders. Right, but if the tutorial explains it like, all right, use your Bankai to get to their glass jaw, and when you break their glass jaw, you go full send. Your full send can only be broken by your Ichi. Like, if they explain it like that, then I'm lost, bro. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, R2. So this is always the same? Like, it's just 1, 2, 3? R2 every time? Okay. Surprised that this dude also feels really big too, right? He also feels very weighty and heavy. Interesting. Oh, this is doing a completely different thing than it was. I'm assuming, let's try to engage in the character's reading. Build rage to amplify the impulse gauge. So it's not a counter, it's a key charge. Okay. Which is over here. And is this always a... No, this one's always that. Okay. Yeah, that's my question is like, why would you not want to do R2 all the time? Right? Because it's like the only thing that ends. 1, 2, 3. I can't like do a bigger combo. They all are 3 hits, you know? R2 is unsafe. So you would just do one of those? Like a 3-hit anything into... You know? You can't RC after an R2. Okay. Oh, all right. Okay. Second hit of light and 3 to heavy combo. Right? Yeah, we've figured that out. And then a Roman cancel. Kidding, somebody sent me a video of combos. No, brother. I'm having a tough time just getting to the point where we're getting shit to feel okay. My craziest part is that I press this dash button and he dashes about 12 frames later. So I'm trying to find a character that is like not, that doesn't feel like they weigh 600 pounds. Everybody feels very weighted, like very heavy. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna move around a bit. I want to see some more. That is every character? That cannot be true. Yeah, if it's supposed to be like Sam Show, then okay. If it's supposed to be the big grounded, big hit footsie game, you know, then maybe. I'm trying to see if there is different movement feeling. Stark or Soy Fun? That does nothing for me. This chick.
Seems kind of fun, you know.
Female Ichigo.
Come on, come at me!
Goddamn, the UI in a dark room is blowing my mind. The grid. We have the grid. See, what I'm kind of surprised is that there's no, like, holding down buttons or anything, right? There's no combination of, like, light and heavy. Which is funny to me. Yeah, you're right. The mobility is the same on everybody. It feels that way. Okay. Okay. All right. What is her stuff over here? Another either counter. We have to like read what these do because they don't. Some of them are weird. So that one was the physical counter. Her L2 triangle physical counter. Her L2 circle is what? An ender? It's a gunshot. Or it's a shotgun. Is this sponsored? No. No. Okay. Right. Can we reset? There we go. Yeah, every character seems like their quote-unquote gimmicks are genuinely different for everybody. So their L attacks, their L2 attacks, their L3, R3, like everything is going to be very different. That's instant transmission. Whoa, that was fucking weird. My controls, oh my god, okay. Interesting. And then guard was on L1, right? Yeah. Yeah, their movesets change significantly when evolved. I get that. What I find funny is that every single one of these usual arena games usually does this for me, where it's like they teach concepts and stuff in ways that I'm not really used to, and their way of teaching it is very different than like the traditional fighting game. And this has happened to me for several of these things, dude. In fact, I remember it with like some of the older games. Just the way the games function, right? How they work, how they function, the ways characters like move and react to each other, the way the camera works and stuff like that. Like for example here, my controls reversed like halfway through sidestepping and shit. Like there's definitely some like weird things that you kind of got to get used to in terms of like how these arena anime games overall function. That just feels like very opposite than what I'm expecting. And it just takes some getting used to. My biggest issue is that the game feels very slow. Yeah, it does feel... I mean, we just came from like Mecha Break and shit, dude, so it's like... So... SOS, thanks for the 20 bucks, dude. Chat, we were saying instant transmission is not the cancel, right? Instant transmission is not the cancel. Dude, my controls feel like they're wrong here. Holy shit. Weird. Reset. Oh my god. No, reset the other side. Why she's on the wrong side? Damn, dude. Okay. The cancel is L2 square during normals. Okay, so that it's this. Oh. Okay. So. Oh, there's enough recovery there. Okay. There we go. Oh, wow, that feels much better. Okay. Up is forward. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, up moves forward. It isn't technically 8-way run, which is why I'm having a tough time juggling like how characters feel in Pilot. If I want to walk towards the opponent, it's Resident Evil style. It's up is forward. And then back is not down. Back is that way. Down is back. Which is why it was like kind of getting to me hard on the opposite side, where it was like feeling even weirder when I was facing a different direction. That's a choice, man. I don't know. I'm not too sure why they couldn't just have it move anywhere, you know? Doink. That one's that. Okay. It is very different. It is very different. So yeah, my question is, do characters have any like actual specials? Like so this chick has a stand H, right? She has a stand H and she has like a forward H. So, but I can't combo into forward H. I can just forward H into other things, right? So, hold L2, right, but these are like EX moves, chat. These like cost meter, right? These cost bar. Hold R2. That's like a super. This is like a super.
Where are you looking?
I mean, like, so I'm trying to like disrupt. I'm trying to like disrupt the basic attack chain of like a button into either thing or other thing, button, finisher or R2, right? You know? You know? And it's just going to be like a combination of those few things like over and over again. So from my example, from my perspective, like this is what the basic thing feels like on every character. So button. Let's do button. Oh, I'm not close enough for that. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, can special be canceled out of anything? No. Triangle leads to like an auto combo. Yeah. Oh, I couldn't do that from here? Dang it, man. Okay. So can I like hit confirm into this? Yeah. Can I shoot you at the end? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think that's the thing that's getting me is that like I'm wanting a jump, you know? I'm wanting to like jump cancel out of something, and the game is like quite literally, as somebody said earlier, very Samurai Showdown-ish. It's super Samurai Showdown-ish, where you almost like remain like your feet are like, even though you're in the air sometimes, your feet are like grounded. Right, your feet are like really grounded. Okay. Okay. Then you zip into things, okay.
Where are you looking?
So these are the big supers of the game? These are like the big ones? And technically these. But these have been installs so far. Yeah, they're installs. Her sword disappeared. Is that an ability she has, chat? Does her sword vanish and she becomes more powerful? It becomes ash, gotcha.
You're too slow.
So when you're in this mode on her, Awakening, where's L3, R3? Her strength lies in using a combination of her signature moves to limit opponents' movement and her special flash attack. Waging a steady fight while throwing in other moves to hide your intentions is key. Oh, so we're talking about like the intentions of moves. Interesting. Right. Things are definitely happening. Weird. Yeah, everything's changed now. Like, all this stuff isn't doing the same stuff at all. Huh. Weird. So this is completely different, right? Weird. Her normals hit people in the dust zone, so everything has dust. Oh, that's definitely... So this is the most interesting stuff in the game so far, right? Is that when you are in Awakening, characters really get weird shit. Like, stuff actually changes. That's actually cool. And the only things that put it down is that... Or not. Yeah, like the unique gimmicks and abilities, like the Awakening stuff, is actually kind of neat. It's just... Everything else, like, for the most part, when you are doing, like, regular combat, feels sort of samey. We have to find different shit. Oh, this is around me. Or is it not? That's cool. Oh, wow. Okay, so can I push it further? No, it's like a set distance. Okay. Weird. Now it's everywhere. And that changes now, so that isn't the instant transmission. Huh. Okay. Okay. Wow. Okay, so then she goes into the whole thing. Okay. So how do we cash it all out? Is there, when you're in Awakening, is there like a way to cash the entire thing out, or is it just you pretty much are installed for the remainder of the fight? You pretty much get, in her case, the crazy fucking smoke shit for the rest of the fight. Is it the round or the full fight? And does the game even have rounds? Like, do you cash out a big super? Yeah. Dude, I don't... It's funny because I cannot actually do the instant transmission anymore. I don't think so. There we go. No, I was pressing the wrong button. No rounds, just stocks. Okay. Yeah, she's actually a zoner, is what I'm getting out of this. She's actually a zoner. Oh, dude, I cannot get over how weird controls feel on player 2's side. I can't get over that. Okay. Use your super now. And if you mean by super now, I mean R2 into hold. Oh, it is different. Or is it not? It's kind of the same thing. Yeah, L3, R3 doesn't do anything here. It's a little different, yeah. I'm also trying to think, if we do rate the super stuff, how different it is, right? The Awakening super is like a bit different. And so that's the same thing. Once you're in Awakening with every character, if you want to get to the super, you just R2, hold R2, right? Yo, Moonflare, thanks for the 5 dudes on YouTube. 2 Ecstatic, thanks for the 5 gift subs. The lower stocks change the supers. Ah, okay. Okay. Then... Which stock would that be? Not spirit power. Fighting spirit at max also changes supers. Dummy. Counter attack. Set. Max Konpaku on the opponent. Trying to think if it's a thing where my health is low or their health is low. So in that case, does it change this at all? No. Doesn't seem to. They just die. You can turn auto combos off too. Yeah, we did. It didn't really change that much though. Like you just don't have to press one extra button. It only changes when fighting spirit is max. So where's the fighting spirit gauge, chat? What are we talking about here? Is that Konpaku? Konpaku's like HP. Ah, there it is. Okay. Forgot what Keycon channel was. So.
I'll finish you.
You're already at max, so that's it. Is what we're trying to say is that that is it. Does she still get the dash attack? She does. Okay. What I'm trying to do is like, what does it look any different? Chat was making me seem like there's some way different supers that they have. You're missing supers, and I'm like, really? Oh shit. We're missing things. Oh god.
I'll finish you.
Low HP, not stocks. Yeah? Okay. Alright. Wait, can I change some shit in here? No, I can't. We change the texture to high. I'm on console. Can we change that on console? Reishi is HP. Got it. So, we need to put the Reishi into the awakening area or some shit for like both of us. Okay. Oof. Oh my god, the controls had to kick in. Okay. No. And that counts like the death. Okay. It feels like that should be ending in something else. This character only has two. Okay. We can move on. All right, we finally got to the bottom of it. We're not seeing anything different happening. Okay. Cool. Chat's making it seem like, but Max, if the Reishi is low enough and you have the perfect Konpaku situation, chat's making it seem like we're gonna be launching into a fucking Dragon Ball cinematic finisher. Like, well, I'm gonna watch the characters have several lines of dialogue to each other as they fucking blast each other open, recreating some dank ass thing from the show, and I'll be like, God fucking damn. I was like, holy shit, bro. This is gonna be nuts. It was like a little different. It had some wind. All right. All right, good. She is the exception. Okay. Second character from the top. Solfon. Byakuya. That name sounds familiar. The dog? The gorilla at the top?
Okay, let's go.
Hibiki's in this game? That's crazy.
Excellent. I believe you won't bore me after all.
Yeah, I just want to see a character that has different mobility. Just in general. Already feels better.
Look at this. This technique fuses Hakuda.
Is this unique to this character?
A unique fighting art. Off with you.
Jesus. How funny. So how do you switch sides? Is it forward? Yeah, it is. So, you have a unique. There we go. Cool hit confirms, right? So that's cool. This character is so much cooler than everybody else we've played so far. Holy shit. This character is so much cooler. I ran out of kunai. Oh wait, it didn't return. Do I have to like hold the button down or something? Yeah, no, so the bigger issue is that like immediately this character feels kind of good to play. Every other character just felt really slow. Like, and not just slow in terms of, oh, their movement is slow. Like, input response time from controller to game was very long. Like, just applying anything from a, like, I just want to dash standpoint was very delayed. And it was like, okay, is this the way the whole game is? Is this way for online? What's going on? And all of a sudden I play this chick and she actually is fast. Like, there's actually, like, oh, okay. Gotcha. So let me see what she does. What's her gimmick? Knocking her opponents around with overwhelming speed and multiple hits. Who made this game, by the way? Which fucking development team made this? Just so I can have, like, perspective. Anybody actually know who the dev is? Because it's Bandai Namco, they're the publisher, but who made it? Tamsoft? The fucking Senran Kagura devs. Holy shit. All right. That, you know what's funny is that the fucking Senran Kagura games were weirdly heavy as well. Like the size of the characters' chests were making them move slower. I remember that shit. That might just be an inherent thing of the way they design their games. That explains a lot. I remember that when we were playing the fucking Super Soaker game. There was a Senran Kagura Super Soaker game, and the characters really felt like heavy to me. Like, it was like, interesting. I wonder if that is for physics purposes. But like the control of them was that way. So it wasn't that was not designed to be that way because of obvious, you know, goonery. No, that's just the way they design their games. It's like the way they are. Let me read this. Hold on a second. Knocking your opponents around with overwhelming speed and multiple hits. Excels at linking signature moves and can fight a one-way battle of continual preemptive strikes. Doesn't have much reishi. Oh, so there is not universal health values. Letting your opponent know what you'll do next. I think my next... Let's be real, chat. I got an actual question. This game's online is kind of balls. Or is it good? Because it definitely does not have modern netcode solutions. Like, if you're actually fighting other people, is it... How is the online functionality? It is delay-based? Alright. Is it... How is, like, the matchmaking and stuff like that? Is it designed to get you to play online or designed to get you to play a story mode? Doesn't feel too bad. That is exactly... what you're saying is not incorrect. What if you guys are like, it's delay-based, but it's not bad. You know what? That impression is absolutely correct. Right now. That's the whole point of delay-based netcode chat. Is that when you get people that are playing it, at the most people will be playing it, you will be fine. But then as 2 weeks later, 3 weeks later, 1 month later, then the obvious issues really start to become apparent of like netcode. That's the problem with delay. And yeah, right now it's like, dude, even Virtua Fighter 5 had good netcode in the first week. And then it was like, oh shit, actually this sucks. That's the tale as old as time, yeah. How the heck do I get the kunais back? What the fuck, dude? Training settings. Region lock, no ranks. That's weird. Hold circle. Oh, you can recharge them. Oh my god. I'm on Nintendo controls, sorry. Oh, you can only recharge them when you have none. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, this shit is cool, right? Like, hit confirming. Man, some combos just, like, end with nothing, though. Like, it feels like this should continue, but it doesn't. It's, like, universally 3 hits. You know? Yeah, like you have to use EX after. That's what I'm wondering, how, when you're actually in matches, how plentiful EX is.
Time to show you what I've got.
Oh, I missed. Okay.
Sorry. You would never make a fit research.
Yeah, so if I can cancel that early, all right. Wait a minute. Get over here. Controls reversed. Yeah, I'm curious if you can do, for example, light, light, light. Oh, if I can do a kunai out of it. Oh, so what's the defensive mechanics like, chat? Because right now it's only, as we got only so far in the tutorial, there is RPS and block. So I'm assuming there's also a cash out for a burst of some kind. There is. Okay, there's a burst. L2 and square is like a burst. Gotcha. And that makes sense. Okay. So if the combo's getting too long, there's a burst. There's a guard that protects only against strikes. This only defends against strikes. It loses to this. Can you mix it up, though? Oh, you really can't. Yeah. What's kind of nuts to me is that your ability to cancel out of things is pretty limited. Like, they kind of keep you to these 3-strike chains. Like, if I want to do the grab halfway through the chain, they don't let you, seemingly here. But do they? You get this. You get the RC. So RC is there. That just finished. Weird. Okay. That's that one. And then what is... Does she not have instant transmission? I thought it was L2X. Use the kunai in between combos. Yeah, everyone does. So is this hers? Weird. That does something different now. Oh my god, the controls. Fuck. So that doesn't work. That was doing something completely different a second ago. Weird. Yeah. What? I gotta figure out what's happening here. Like why I'm getting a follow-up when I'm not wanting a follow-up. Yeah, that just does that sometimes. So sometimes you can't end neutral combos to extend them. Huh. Interesting. So that's what was confusing me, was that I was getting different when I was pressing L2 and X. I was getting different things that were happening. And I was like, huh, okay. No, that's not the right one. Yeah, so let's just do that as an example. Thoughts on the UI? Readability is a little all over the place. It feels like it's trying to be, it feels like it looks really good, but my brain isn't making any inherent connections. I'm gonna need an hour or two to like make sense of all this shit. So you can't do it there. No, it's the wrong one. Why is that whiffing? Huh? Why is that whiffing? You're being very nice about this UI? Well, no, I just said I don't understand it. Like, I think it is visually impactful. It literally has the Guilty Gear impact font, slightly modified. It's obviously going for that, but it lacks the readability of a Guilty Gear thing. Like, for example, I don't know where my life bar is technically. I know because I've played that it is at 30%. However, there's a giant white line with a thinner white line below the life bar that I'm assuming maybe is a second life bar. So that's confusing as fuck to me. Is the thing that's below it, the chunked life bar with the extra tiny life bar, is that a life bar, chat, or is that something completely else? Is that purely cosmetic? That's your fighting spirit bar. Okay. So that takes this stuff.
Are you scared? I will end this in an instant.
Oh, it's not going down. I like the fact that every character has like a 2000s as fuck techno song.
Far better than you. The end. Speed gone.
Are these as crazy as the supers kind of get, chat? I think this part is my favorite part, right? Is the music that kicks in. She has another, okay. Okay, there's crazier supers. I'm like, I feel like I'm missing something entirely when it comes to supers and shit. Okay, so let me think. This shit's badass. All right. So let's cancel out of all this stuff. Am I still going to be stuck in awakening shit? No, I have to do L2 circle. Oh, you can. It doesn't work after that. Okay. Well, that uses all of them. Okay. Do her IK, sure. Sure. You can hold that. Let me try it. Whoa! That's cool. Yeah, it seems like most characters, when they get eventually into their awakening, things get pretty saucy and weird, right? Like, it becomes like a huge knowledge check of what the fuck is this character doing when you're in this state, you know? What's her up triangle? It's a flip kick. That's cool. So can I... Oh, that didn't combo. that was different. So there was the hold attack shit. I haven't seen her awakening yet. Thought we were in it. Cool. So it has an additional follow-up that I don't have to, like, spend more stuff on. What? SSSCTSSCTST L2S. All right. I'm gonna try to translate this. So, there was light, strong. T is unique. SSCT. We go back to the. Wait, hold on a second. I want to see something. I want to see something. What the fuck? Bro, you're just saying shit. It's Q, F, S. What the fuck? This is, the terminology is not lining up here. This is a game in Arena Fighter, 100% yes. After the hour I've put into it, it 100% is. Yes, it is. Triangle, TTS, square, circle, half circle. Okay, the PlayStation buttons. Wow. So we're not using 1, 2, 3s, and 4s anymore. All right. So now we're just going straight PlayStation buttons. Okay. All right. So let's see if we can put this together just from SSSCTSSCTTSSTL2S L2X TSSCTTSSCTST L2C. All right. So SSS circle. All right. There we go. That finally does something. Okay, cool. And T is triangle? Okay. Yeah, okay, okay. Oh, we're out. That knocks away, though. Hold on a second. My favorite part is the fucking music that gets in when characters awaken their shits. It knocks them away, though, when I press triangle. Oh, no, it leaves them in a stun state, so if you press it one too many times, I see. It just doesn't give it to you at all. Sublimination. Hold on a second. I need to get all this shit back. Interesting. I wonder if that's an actual link. Okay. God damn fucking controls, dude. Okay. And then afterwards, it's just SSCTS. So you just like sort of loop the same route. It puts them into a stun state. You use the stun state to get back around, and then you do an L2 and circle. So okay. Use all that. Charge. That stun state right there is weird. Can you move with the D-pad? You don't. I almost wish you could. The D-pad seemingly does nothing. The D-pad makes a clicky noise. Oh, the D-pad's used to start and stop recording. Yeah, Mike, it makes a clicky noise. Okay. That's too far. No. That linked before, and now it doesn't seem to want to. Okay. There we go. And then it wants me to do, Aha, okay. Okay. Combo routes feel very weird to do as well. Like I'm trying to get this to feel itself out a little bit, and it's a little funny feeling. I see where the game wants me to link things together now. At least on this character. Damn it. You know, I see where it wants me to link things together. It's sort of like, even when you're doing that, it still gets a little autopilot-y, you know? Even with the advanced mode. But I'm seeing where it wants to do it. Trying to make sense of, like, why is it that way? Damn, dude. So this, what's funny is the combo strings work like Mortal Kombat X. Where, oh, I'm sorry, work like Mortal Kombat and not like Tekken. So you have these strings like, you know, 1, 1, 2, 4. Wait, well, hold on a second. 1, 1, 1, 4, 2, 1, 1, you know, stuff. And you get all this shit that happens after. The problem is if you press any of the attacks 1 too much, then it doesn't work, right? It immediately gives you the follow-up into the next one. There's very little cancel windows until you do the exact same thing at once, which is just the way Mortal Kombat does it. And it's like, okay, yeah. As they provide you something in games like Tekken, which have strings to strings to strings, they give you a unique buffer window that goes from like one to the next, that allows you to continue that shit, even if you like, oh, I'm trying to like mash this button to come out frame 1. In some games like Mortal Kombat, it won't allow that. It just says, no, fuck it, you don't get shit. This is MK-like, where if I'm pressing any of these single attacks any more than I need to, it's dial-up combos with like no leniency, is what it feels like. It is dial-up combos, no leniency, you know? Stop talking to Air Super Mud. Dude, I'm trying to figure out how the fuck this game wants me to play it. I'm trying to figure it out, all right? Nice, no mashy. Well, you know, Tekken is, you would say that no mashy a bad thing, but it's also like you're wondering why isn't it working? Because you might have accidentally had pressed something or negative edge something, right? Just one more time. And even if you press the attack, like, say for example, you press the square button 4 times and you needed to press it 3, fucked, because it's going to immediately follow up into the next thing. That's not good. Like, the game should have a buffer system that allows you to take one attack string to move to the next, even if, you know, you're in a funky situation of weird online and all this kind of shit. This is why Tekken does it the way it does, and it's always been a big criticism of Mortal Kombat, where Mortal Kombat is weirdly, obtusely, like, why is this so fucking difficult? Where I have to, like, micro time this shit, and it's the most basic 1, 2, 3, right? It's the most basic square, circle, you know? You hate when you're negative edging. I'm actually using it, you know, I'm actually using it in a way that's I'm trying to make sense of the way this game's combo system works. I'm trying to, like, figure out why I'm not getting the same things over and over and over again, right? Where I'm like, I feel like I'm doing the same thing, but I'm not doing the same thing with the characters not doing the same thing. Like in that situation, I did square, oh. It's because I did fucking half the kunai. No, wrong one. Next training arm. My dude, I do this on every fucking game. I cannot believe the controls on player 2. I cannot do it. This shit blows my fucking mind, chat. For me, when you get to player 2, my brain turns to mush. It feels like somebody took the controller and they go like this. Like, I don't fucking get it. Like, that shit is insane to me. It makes sense when you think about it, because up is always forward, but because of the arena fighter aspect of it, it feels weird, right? Up is still forward, back is still back. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. It is still that way. But it's like, it doesn't want to have you account for reversing your controls in some way, you know? In this situation, my brain would be like, hey, I want to walk towards the enemy. I'm going to press left. Left doesn't do that. Left walks towards screen. So that is the same case. Controls never change. What I'm trying to say is, in my brain, the controller flips upside down, but in a typical situation, when you jump to the opposite side, yes, your control does change, you know? Anyway, it takes some fucking getting used to. I don't know why that whiffed. I don't know why that whiffed. Just get used to it. And that's the thing. And that's an MK excuse, bro. No. That's some clown shit. That's the clown mask coming on. If this is where we will genuinely disagree on all video games. If your impression of something is like, this is weird and awkward, and the response is, you just need to get used to it, okay, then it really better be fucking worth it. Like, that better be like a Dark Souls situation where you're presenting to me the best level design of all time for this weird, cumbersome combat, you know? Like, no, that's sort of been the mentality of MK players for forever, which is just like, oh, it sucks, just get used to it. But it could just not be that way. And it could be so much easier. Just throwing it out. Damn it, I hate how that whiffs. It feels like it's not supposed to... Hold up. That's not the right one. Yeah, I would have put an option to change it, pretty much. Hold L2 triangle. What did that do? I'll do it one more time. And now I have to hold it down again? Oh! If you hit them with 2, it's an insta-kill. But you just kind of like slap them. Bro, what is this charge time? Holy shit. I wonder if there is stun states that last this long. So that's unique to her, right? That's unique to her. It's not really a super, right? It's a 2-hit insta-kill only to her. That's cool, right? That's my... I think that, again, characters have instinct modes in this game. So, they're called awakenings. And when characters have, like, access to all these unique tools and shit, I think that's when it's at its best. Really feels that way. Where is... things are happening? Offline. What are missions? Challenge a string of CPU opponents at any difficulty level. Oh, it's survival. It's survival. You missed your supers. I don't care about this. I don't care about our supers. I'm trying to figure out how to play the game, bro. We're not doing rate this goddamn super. All right, chat. If all of you guys just really want to see the super, we can rate the super and move on. All right. We're getting a lot of people roaming around, and I'm trying to figure out how to play the fucking game, and everyone just wants to see the supers. Secret story. What is the game set up for, like, what do you play in it? You, like, relive the Bleach story? What do you actually do? It's not an arcade mode, is it? It's 12 plus hours long. Well, I only need 15 minutes to come to a conclusion.
Death is inevitable. It's unavoidable. Nobody in the entire world can escape it. Not even you. After a person dies, they turn into a corpse and rot. However, they leave something behind. It's called the Konpaku. Once it's been freed from the restricting bounds of the flesh, the Konpaku is ready to be accompanied to a new world. The Soul Society. This world exists on a plane that's entirely different from that of the living. There, in that world, souls spend their time together until some of them are sent back in order to live once again. This endless cycle keeps the amount of souls in the Soul Society and the world of the living equal at all times. There are some who choose to fight in order to protect and maintain this spiritual balance. We call them Soul Reapers.
I don't think this is like an arcade mode.
Damn. Ow.
You have done well to come this far, but I'm afraid you are no longer valuable nor interesting to me. Take a good look and promise me, right here and now,
I can see ghosts, touch them, and speak to them too. And also, no matter how hard I
have
try,
a pretty good handle on this
I
story.
can't get rid of them. To me, they're as real as living people.
He fights goats and
They've
shit.
always been.
Ghosts. Why would he punch the cameraman?
Thank you very much. Now I can rest peacefully.
What the fuck?
And yeah,
I got punched. Thank you. That's all I wanted. That's all I needed.
it turns each time it touches the sun. And
All right. I'm into
it
it.
takes on unique shapes. The one thing that does not change, . is my powerlessness. I wish for strength. If I cannot protect them from the wheel, then give me.
They really didn't have him doing anything but walking around and looking at shit, did they?
Strength to shatter fate.
Budget constraints, probably. Yeah, when the heck did this anime even come out? Bro, this is straight making me want to turn on Naruto Gaijin Ultra Ninja Storm 2005 or some shit. And like to see those supers and stuff. Like it's straight up, we downloaded it. And it's been a looming rate the super for, I would argue, the past 4 years.
I can see you.
Normal people can't see me.
Oh, Jesus, dude.
I'm a soul reaper.
Some of the aliasing in here is nuts. I think it's just very low
That's your
res.
Story? You're a soul reaper? You came all the way from this soul society thing to vanquish an evil spirit. That makes sense.
You out of your freaking mind?
Let me see. I just want to see what it sets up fight-wise. Hold on a second, because this is probably going to go on for a very long time. Okay. Cool.
Here it comes. I'm still here. You're mine. What about this?
Yeah! Ow.
Sorry. I'll kill you.
Soul. Did that say soul crazy? Did that say soul crazy?
No. I meant for only half. I have lost all of my powers. I could not sense the Hollow's presence because that room was full of spiritual pressure.
The shader is doing some crazy shit.
That was what confused my senses. Never have I heard of a human who could see a soul reaper. Never have I seen a human break a binding spell.
Naruto Gekito Ninja Tyson 4. I have it on PC, right?
Shape.
Hold on a sec, chat. No disrespect for the story. I'm sure it's good. I want to see what, like, the basic... Like, I just want to fight regular enemies. And just see how that plays out. I want to do, like, regular fights, and I thought this was going to be kind of like that. And it's very story-related. Story offline... I guess it's just missions? Right? I guess this is it?
Oh ho! It seems I've connected to some strange place. The coordinates that I had should have been correct. How intriguing! I've never witnessed phenomena like this before. Well then, tell me, just who are you? And where is this? That strange device that you're holding in your hand. I see. So this was the reason my coordinates were off. Fascinating. It's remarkable to think that a mere human could do something to throw off my reishi device. You let me run some tests, of course. Are you surprised? You see, I was able to measure your spiritual pressure with that device. Well, it's really nothing special for someone like
I mean,
me.
I have the vibration turned off because it controller has approximately 3.5 hours of battery life. So did something.
Ever more interesting. It seems that your spiritual
I kind of just wanted to play the game. Kind of hate to break it to you, weird face guy, but I kind of was just looking for an arcade mode. He's back. He's back. He's back to talk about more shit. I'm here to talk about more shit. Listen. All right. This chick seems cool. Chat, this menu is very white. That's all I'm gonna say. Attack crystal on. I'm gonna put a spirit crystal on. I'm gonna wait. Gonna put that on. Alright. Can I not? Okay. Put the defense soul crystal on. Okay. Do you have this shit in online play, or is it sort of standardized for people that have played it? Do we know? It's standardized, right? You can turn it on? Really? Ow, dog. Oh, I had the triangle move. So... okay. Oh my god, I really have to hold that pose.
Try not to die.
Well, this is a super. Oh, it's not. It's an install. He just goes fucking crazy.
Look at this. This technique fuses Hakuda along with Kido, a unique fighting art. Off with you.
I think we saw that one before.
Well, that was easy.
Yeah, every character is something like that. Yeah, I know. We came to that conclusion that every character gets effectively some big crazy ass install, you know? Yeah. It looks sick, don't get me wrong. It looks sick. It was just like when I was playing it, trying to get used to it, and I'm only so gotten used to it. Just speaking, it's just got some weird things. I like the announcer. God.
For the real fight to begin. Die by my hand. be scared. I will end this in an instant.
Ow. Shit. It was L2 square? No? Interesting. Ow. You're missing the L2 button with the R1 button. Oh my god, why am I not backdashing? The music stuff is cool. Yeah.
Your doom is sealed.
What the fuck?
Now you see. Face it, I'm simply far better than you. The end. Off with you.
Okay. Life bars really don't seem to move that much. I have to understand why. I'm being grabbed by a chick. There's a lot of meters. Yeah, there is.
For the final phase.
I have a reverse, so I'm assuming that is... That's that.
Now you see.
Cool. That's cool. A little late. So we have a condition that is not being met because the life bars are like not moving. Wow. So what was going on, chat?
Do you understand how weak you are now?
You're looking at the wrong life bar. It's the one under it. Yeah. I guess so. Like, what is going on? It definitely was very hard to visually identify why aren't they dying? Is it stock-based? That kind of shit? Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, it's the one right underneath it. Okay. Gotcha. It was the life bar that we didn't realize was a life bar until I actually see it move.
You seem very eager to die.
I'm not... Oh, that's right, because it's all stock-based. Oh, that doesn't combo. Okay. Still hitting me. Weird. Oh, I missed it. Shit. Ah, I missed it. Block, please.
I'm gonna end this.
Damn, that canceled. I'm blocking. Am I gonna live? Oh no, he went into crazy asshole mode.
This is my bunkai.
Damn, that's a very long install. Ah, no! Oh god, shit. Chop, chop, chop. A lot of attacking. Ow. Ow. My bonsai. Oh my god, every time I think it's over, it's not over. Okay. L3, R3 still not doing it? Oh my god. Oh, I'm out of the kunai. I just want to backdash. Okay.
Without using this Bankai.
I'll put an end to this with my power! Strike back.
Oh, that got interrupted. Oh god. Okay. This takes away the spirit gauge below the normal life gauge. Or it would have if it worked. Okay. Damn, ow. Ow. So is there no way to escape this big cinematic thing? Only if you have Breaker?
Let's go, old man!
So the white bar underneath is gone, but I still have the top bar. Does that mean I'm alive? No. So now you're dead. Okay. So yeah, the combination of the white life bar with the top life bar and the stock on top of it, you have like 3 life bars. There's a tutorial that starts off and starts describing it, but it begins describing it like, all right, so listen, your Byakugan fills up so much, which acts as your life bar, but then your Shintetsu also exists. So when you lower your Shintetsu, it's your fighting spirit. So if your Shintetsu goes down, then your Byakugan lowers. Think of your Byakugan like a life bar. Remember the life bar. Like, so whatever the fuck, like that way of them describing everything, I am checked the fuck out, right? So when I got into a match and I actually saw things moving around, it was like, oh, okay. Now it makes more sense what they're actually describing of shit. But the show jargon is absolutely at a detriment of like anybody that isn't a Bleach fan, I'm thinking, right? If you're not a Bleach fan, it's so like, wait a minute, so the secondary life bar. Okay, so the sub life bar goes down. If that doesn't go down, we have to deplete all of these things, get rid of the stocks, like all that kind of shit. Nyat. It's a video game. All right. Even in the situations where I'm doing cool stuff, I don't entirely feel like I'm in control of it. I'm gonna be real. Even in some of those moments where it's like crazy shit is happening, I don't really feel like I am particularly in control. It feels like the game sort of like we've entered like cinematic mode and shit like that as I'm playing through fights, and it's like, oh, okay. It's not hold back to block. No, it's an L1. Do online? I definitely don't want to go online. I definitely have no interest in playing people. And I don't even know about rate to super on this. I really don't, because many of the supers are either installs or like big single hit punches after R2 combos, right? You know? Play with the OVG, they will definitely not like this. They will definitely not. So I'm gonna say right now, as somebody that's not a Bleach fan and jumping into this, the biggest issue is the controls. straight up, the fastest character we were playing was cool, but in comparison to any of the other characters, which are significantly slower, it's kind of like, huh, okay, these characters are significantly slower. The tough part is that all mobility feels kind of bad. Like, actually just walking and moving around feels pretty friggin' rough. And then you flip screens to the other side, and it is not nearly, oh, I'm sorry, and then it when you flip screens to the other side, it becomes twice as bad, where it's like, oh, whoa, what the fuck? Like DNF Duel, no, DNF Duel feels like, the mobility in DNF Duel feels significantly better, like by comparison, but that's such a different game. This is like a 3D arena fighter, you know what I mean? That's the part I can't get around. Right, even when they're asking me to like, okay, figure out this stun state, that thing, I kind of get an understanding of what's going on. Dude, advanced controls doesn't change shit. It changes like, you just can't press square one more time. That's all it does. And it's like, okay, that's fine. You manually have to press R2. There wasn't like no big mobility change or anything like that. It was like the same. It's not an arena fighter, it's a 3D fighter with 8-way mobility. I realized what you said. Yeah, the controls get me the most, right? It definitely is there a thing of the supers? Because that's kind of what I want to check out the most. The cinematic part of the game I think is very cool. How the fuck does Dragon Ball Sparking even play, chat? Like, how the hell, oh, I'm not judging the game. No, I'm not telling you it's good or bad. I'm telling you the impressions I've had. I'm not reviewing it, bitch. I'm saying absolutely not a game for me. It pretty much, this is 100% the reason why I didn't play Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. It's 100% why all the arena anime fighters that have existed in the past, I try to get into them. My normal fighting game brain says, I can't fucking process this shit, and like the way these games work, and it sort of lines up, right? However, I will say, if you're into Sparking Zero, and you're into those kind of games, you're probably gonna fucking love this. It seems obviously super high quality in terms of like presentation and shit like that. I'm not shitting on the game. I'm saying for the things that I expect out of a quote-unquote fighting game, it's bizarre. And that's because my brain was wired for traditional 2v2, or I'm sorry, 1v1 fighters and shit, you know, just in general. So to me, I've never gelled with any of these things in general. But, dude, Hidden Ones was different. I don't know why. Hidden Ones felt a bit different. Hidden Ones did not play like a traditional anime fighter. That's what's weird about it, is that everything just kind of worked. I was like, that's interesting. That works, that works, that works. I don't know, man. Naruto rate the supers win? We should do that eventually. Yeah, is Hidden Ones more Naruto-like? Because that's one that would make a bit more sense. Either way, that is an arena fighter 100%, right? The ones where you have the camera, like, to the top right, where over the shoulder of the characters. Anyway, I'm not shitting on this. All I'm saying is that, like, I will vibe with certain games or not, but this sort of just falls in line with the ones that I have not historically, and I'm like, people are going to be into it, you know, they're going to be really into it, or, you know, it's either going to be for you or not. But whether or not it's a Sparking Zero, like, I don't know, dude, but it definitely gives me the traditional anime arena fighter vibes. People are thinking this would have a chance at Evo. Well, dude, everyone said that about, Jesus Christ, I forgot the name of it. Oh my God. What's the name of it, bro? I forgot the name of it. The other arena fighter. The super Jump Force, thank you. Jesus, like the generic every anime fighter. Jump Force. Yeah, everyone, all of the Dragon Ball, so here's what happened, chat. Dragon Ball FighterZ introduced a lot of the community that normally was not into the traditional 2D fighting games, that came from games like this, to like what the FGC is, right? So Dragon Ball was a huge part of why people got into fighting games just in general. So a year later after that came out, everyone saw Jump Force and was like, oh, that's the next big game. Not really noticing the difference, where it's like, no, there's a reason why this one will not be here. Like there's a good reason. And it eventually came out and it just kind of fiddled away, yada, yada, yada. It isn't the quality of the game. It's not a traditional fighting game because you cannot play it from one screen. You can't. Like, Jump Force is designed like this one over one camera shoulder's perspective. It's designed for you to play somebody else on like another monitor, you know? Like 2 monitors are fighting each other. And the only other way you can alleviate that is like to split screen, where you're both getting a similar experience on the same side. That has been the thing that has prevented the majority of arena anime fighters from like just jumping into the ranks of other traditional big fighting games. It's been the big blocker of that. There is one that has not been that way in the past and actually had a pretty big scene in the early 2000s. It was a little game called Super Dragon Ball Z, right? Dragon Ball Z Super? What the fuck was it? The reason being, it was different than a Budokai. It was different than those other games. It wasn't over the shoulder. It was flying mobility, crazy bullshit, but one screen, character. And there was not that much shifting of direction and changes, right? The only other times in games that have really blown up are like Gundam Z Full Boost or those kind of games. But even in those situations, it requires you to have multiple monitors and shit. So the competitive aspect of it was sort of limited to like the arcade versions in many ways or online. Super Dragon Ball Z, yeah, exactly. So that's kind of like when we were getting into Dragon Ball and they're looking at this is going to be the next game that's going to take over everything, or if people are looking at this game thinking that this was going to be the thing that's taking over everything, the ultimate thing that prevents that from happening is that you can't really go to a tournament and like play it. Like I'm wondering, does anybody know in this, what is 2-player like? Yeah, Pokken ran into the same fucking problem. But it survived a bit longer. Pokken was the one that definitely was like an outlier in comparison. When you play this game, chat, 2-player versus, is it split screen? It is the same screen? That's fucking, hold on a second. I want to see. I'm turning on a second controller. I just want to see how they handle it. Offline voices, so it does here. So the screen is wait, what did that say? Fuck, that said something about the camera, bro. Oh man.
Now on your guard. I will give you no quarter.
Is this the same character? No. I just want to see how the controls work. I want to see, like, when you move the character around, the universal control scheme of the game, the up is always forward aspect of it.
Get ready.
So.
It's on.
What? Bruh, okay. That's very weird. That's very weird. So... Interesting. Yeah, it's the same control scheme on both sides. So that's how they iron it out. It's just the universal controls no matter what side you're on. Player 2's at a huge disadvantage with perspective. It's crazy. Well, that's just the way it always is, man. Now, to be honest, if you're... Yes, the judge of space is going to be much better for player 1. But the if we're talking like, okay, so fighting games not having a player 1 or player 2 advantage slash disadvantage. I have bad news for you, dude. Almost every fighting game, almost every single fucking one, has advantages and disadvantages to player 1, player 2. And like not even old ones, like new ones. Like straight up in old Capcom games, player 2 doesn't get the same combos as player 1. Like straight up, they are different. And it's just because the way Hitstun treats the second player in weird, funky situations. Tekken is one thing because player 2 has to do different moves on different sides, but the majority of fighting games that like you know or you grew up with, you're playing different games at micro levels from player 1 to player 2. Like no shit, even in 2D ones, yes. So that's not unique to this where it's like you're disadvantaged for being on one side. That's not unique to arena games. MK9 like straight up had some characters doing combos that only existed on player 2. Yeah, Melee has side priority from what I understand as well. Yeah. Anyway. Do we have a full Supers video? Do we? We could just do that. Might be easier than setting everything up and figuring out how... Like, figuring out how to enter Bankai and do all that kind of stuff, you know? Let's do that. I think that'd be better. It's on YouTube? Okay. I want to... Because I at least want to check that out. I think, to be honest, the best aspect of the game, in my opinion, is the presentation and the goddamn early 2000s trance that drops when your character enters their awakening state. I think that's actually really cool. Like, the music shit is probably one of my favorite parts of it. Yeah, definitely has style. You don't get me wrong. But it feels very... based on how the tutorials are designed. And somebody was saying this even before I was getting in, where it's like... They said they crashed out on the tutorial, where it's like, I wonder why, and I kind of get it based on all the description stuff, and then the NPCs start talking very slow. It's like, I think the better way to just engage people with the tutorials is just to like propose an idea, do it, and then explain after, right? Because a lot of times when you get a tutorial that explains a thing beforehand, it's like, what the fuck is going on? It's more better if you see something happen than, hey, look at that. This is what took place, you know? Oh, no, they meant literally crashing? Wait, what? Ours did not crash, right? Am I going to fight Diaphone? Is Diaphone super into the anime or some shit? If he was looking forward to this, I am... no, we can play KI or something. But if he's into it, that's good that he got a Bleach game he likes. Let's see. Let me flip. Hold on a second. PC version's toast? What's weird about it? So just acting weird? PC port's buggy. Okay. Hold on. Let me find this. Crashes every match. Fuck. It's getting patched. Does it look better? Yeah, the craziest thing is that, like, the proposition of this being like a big Bleach fighting game is weird to me because there's been like a billion Bleach fighting games, right? Like I remember several that I played explaining at the very start of the stream that I remember back in the day. And to be real, it feels like there's just been a fuckload of them since like the early 2000s. No, brother. I mean, this is more like... That's the only one? What? This wasn't that long ago, chat. This wasn't even that long ago. This is like 2 or 3 years ago. It came out on the Wii. Who made this shit? Is this a Dimps joint? There was like 5 on the PSP. Maybe that's what I'm remembering. Are you confusing these with the Naruto games? No. Sorry. Okay. Sorry. What is this crownless? Let me check this out. Yeah, that one had like sidestepping and shit. Not traditional. God damn, 24 fucking minutes? Jesus. 24 Bleach in minutes? Ball busting Bleach in minutes? Holy shit. I wonder, you know what I wonder? I wonder if people that look at like 3D games or 2D games, right? Like 3D fighters or 2D fighters, there's not a ton of 3D fighters. You know, like the way my bitch ass sees all these like anime fighters as pretty much being the same thing in almost every single way. Presentation too, where they always have really good presentation and shit. I wonder if people that play these anime games look at traditional fighting games like 2D fighters the same way too, where they're like, oh, they're just the same shit over and over and over again, right? They're just all the exact same thing. Or they look at like Soul Calibur, DOA, and Tekken as just being the exact same game, like over and over and over again. I now understand that perspective, right? Yes, we do. I now understand that perspective, being on the opposite side of like one space there and seeing the other space where it's like, I think I get it now, right? I do think I get it, because it's in many of these situations, aren't they? Yes, Street Fighter 4 is the exact same as BlazBlue. I think I understand, right? It's just a completely, or MK. Dude, the MK games look very different to me, at least to me, you know. But that's just a me. This is not. Oh, we're not going to get high res because it is a 1080p game. Oh shit. So what the hell? Explain to me. What the hell do we even rate? Like, what actual supers are there? There's the R2 and R2 after super, right? So what the heck are we even rating? They have installs. All characters, Bankai and Ultimates, right? They have installs. If they say the word Bankai, yeah, I'm almost like wondering, because some characters got some supers and others didn't. The 2000 trance installs, well, those don't lead to anything. They just get them crazy big and buff, and then there's like a situational thing where they eventually got a hit, like the one-hit kill supers and all that shit. Let me just take a look at this. Let me go to the middle of the video just to get an example of just like how this shit goes on a character-to-character basis, so I can know what I'm getting ready for.
Second act will begin. This demonstration is mandatory.
Because I do want at least a minor amount of context. This is a super. All right.
Achilles tendon.
It's a weird one. What it is.
You're gonna die for real now. Andre, set out! Grind.
That's the install. Yeah, okay. So is there a super kill from the install? There we go.
Just got on. And the king.
Huh. They were kind of leading to like the same thing, or it's like a build up and one big hit. Yeah. This is the PS3 game? No. No. This is the new game.
I am the strongest!
Rate the big hit.
I am the strongest! I am the strongest!
I wonder if he's the strongest. Are these missing stuff, chat?
Look at this. This technique fuses Hakuda along with...
Doesn't have all of them? Yeah, alright. It doesn't have all of them. Rate the big hits. Afro made a video on it. All Bankai and Ultimate Attack. See, this one's 35 minutes long.
Sorry.
Let me see.
I'll kill you.
Okay, yeah, the big hit.
I'll shoot. Sorry. Lend me your strength.
Slightly different big hit.
10 seconds.
Yeah, this was the install.
This is my Bankai.
Yeah, it's crazy that Johnny Young Bach has been playing this character for 20 years and he sounds the same.
I can see you. You make it in time.
Can't be. That's not possible.
You're done for, you know. I'm coming. Don't go and get crushed.
This is a different character, right? Or is it not? Still Ichigo, okay. So yeah, characters have way more supers. But it's situational stuff.
Now! Let's go! That can't be. That's not possible.
Like my moves? Nonsense. Watch closely.
Get to
Let's go!
I'll show you the power of holification. Behold, this is
my holification! Here I come.
This is different Ichigo now.
but I
Yeah.
have to move on. What it can't be. This Sonic.
That's not possible.
Nonsense. Listen. This is the last one. Getsuga.
Destruction. I see where all the budget went. I see it.
This means nothing. Can't be. That's not possible.
My only issue on the majority of the big finisher ending supers, it's like kind of always the same. Where it ends in this one sort of like big hit soul destruction like kind of thing that happens. You know, it all feels very samey. Some have some interesting flash before. It was neat for a moment, but it's like, here we go. Yeah, I want to see somebody die in a different way. There we go. That's better. Yeah, all of them were this like this one camera angle, right? Over the shoulder camera angle of them getting like wasted slightly different away. And then finally, yeah, somebody dies in a different way. It's like, oh, okay, cool, you know?
Take this too.
You can't
Just who do you think I am?
Flashmaster Yoruichi. Now let's see if you can keep up. but you're not getting past. Get that blade up. We're fighting now.
Damn. We're going to the beach.
Off with you!
You're just too weak.
Well. Actually, I didn't want to use this move. I have no choice. I warn you, this move is pretty new.
I'll let you have a taste of my strongest technique.
I should take this a bit more seriously.
It's for lore reasons. They're putting it into how it is in the show. They beat each other enough to pressure their soul, then actually destroy part of their soul. That makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense why they would all look kind of samey. A choice
Be prepared, see?
for the lore.
I'll get serious. Just a bit.
Don't want to change presentation or anything different. Don't want it to be different and look different. I think it's way better if they remain honorable. Honorable.
Riku Jokoro. Hado number 91. Senjuko Tentai.
One hit for the lore. Exactly. We can't, like, send their soul to another dimension. We have to keep this angle. That's better.
Get ready.
I agree. I think it's better.
Well done.
Is the health system anything like Dissidia PSP? No, 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 no. It's fucking... No, Dissidia's PSP's health system is fucking weird. This one is odd because you have the main health bar and the sub-health bar, but they go down, right? They deplete. Dissidia is some... I can't even tell you what the fuck it is. It's... I have to go back and replay the game again to get the hang of it. Dissidia's system is like even a bit closer to... isn't it a bit closer to something like PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale? Where you're effectively like building up to a big thing and then cashing it out and then like killing him? This guy's straight up Claudio, yeah.
Quincy, let's steal! Are you ready to accept defeat? Too slow. I'll go all out on my next attack.
I want to see these, but it's kind of hard to do.
Can't let this draw out any...
I will say the way this game's supers are sort of designed, it's a little hard to do like a traditional rate the super, you know, just in general because of how they are played out.
This will finish you.
It's not a traditional like here's your level 1, level 3, that kind of stuff.
I think this is enough.
You kept saying this. Hey man, we just had to visually see.
Don't hold it against me.
Damn, this bitch is from Scride.
I'll end this in 5 seconds. It's about time. Will you resist?
Wait, what the fuck is this? What? Oh, I thought this thing was going through his head. I didn't realize this was like a moon weapon. I thought this thing was going through his head, and that was his character. That is my character.
It's about time.
5 seconds have passed, dude.
Not done yet.
Even a fool like you should get it by now. I am the strongest!
Take this. Then at least remember the name of my sword.
You're just too weak.
So Menoman, Tsukishiro.
A true pity.
Don't get any ideas.
Lo and behold.
Soul destruction.
So Dano Shirayuki.
I'll go at full power. I must use that technique.
Strike. Tsukino Mai. Hakuren. A chance. Hado number 73.
Yo, Conair, thank you very much, dude. Yo, Super Googly Lee, thanks for the 78. Thanks for the MH Wild settings guide. With framework, I can run the game over 100 in native 4K on a 5090. Yeah, you know, that's what it takes. Thanks, Conair. Thanks for the 5 gift subs.
why. I'll finish this now. Najibana! I'll protect everyone. I got you. This is over. Darkness is calling me. I'm not done yet.
The Naruto video is only 36 minutes, which isn't as long as you thought it would be.
Apologies. I won't hold back. So.
Every super? Is it 36 minutes of mostly unique supers?
Time to put an end to this. Come on, it's time. Let's end this.
Really?
It's coming. Time to turn this around.
Hold up. Did I buy hold up. I think I bought that game specifically to do Rate the Super, but that might be a better bet. I guess I didn't. Or unless it has a weird name. This has got a funky name. Chat, we can fire up Oni-chanbara. Storm Collection? We can fire up Super Pillow Fight and do Rate the Super if you want. We can get into it right here, right now. It can happen. No, I guess I didn't. I might have it on PlayStation.
It's like one of those blog puzzles. Oh, what's this?
No, we never did Naruto finishers.
Good, doesn't it? Collapse. Sakurai. I welcome you to the upside.
Oh, it's Alex.
Rip him up and die. I won't let you.
Are you ready?
This means nothing.
Take this.
This is trivial with strength such as mine.
Yeah, it was totally Alex Lee.
Reap, Kazeshini.
Those who don't fear the very sword they hold are not worthy of holding one. That's what I've been taught. I won't let you.
Yeah.
Futile souls. Wrong way. This is the end.
It's not possible.
Yeah, I think we get it. You know, I think so. It is the way it is. It's because of the lore, God damn it, chat. You fucking anime-hating, scum-sucking bastards. Listen, it's because they cannot destroy their Byakugan that fast. If they do, there's no more soul left. If they do a full soul transcendence, you stupid fucks. Come on. Can't have every super be cinematic, you stupid scum-sucking fucking tightwad bitch asses. Jesus Christ. Why is 7,000 people watching on YouTube and 11,000 watching on Twitch? What the fuck is going on? What is it? Naruto versus Sasuke. Let's just watch that right now. Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm 4. Supers. Is this the one? Naruto Shippuden Ultimate Ninja Storm form all Buji no Jutsus? Storm Connections is the newest one. So Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm 4 Connections all supers? No 4. Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm Connections? Supers? All team jutsus. Storm 4. Chat. Come on. No 4, just connections. That's only the team ultimates, yeah. Connection just copy and pasted 90% of the supers. So which one? This one? Naruto Storm Connections, all characters ultimate jutsus. in Japanese. Seems fair. Right? That should be fine? Okay. So, to preface this, right? Is this in Mega HD? It is. All right. All right. Am I going to have to go get some coffee? I think I will. Yo, Warhouse, thanks for the 5 gift subs, dude. Stockwall. Chicken C, thanks for the 5. If you can, watch Makai Saiyan's tips and tricks on creating combos for this game. But a Saiyan's from Dragon Ball, dude. Like, that's a very different thing. We can't have Dragon Ball combos in Bleach, right? Those are 2 very different things. Conair, thanks for the 5 gift subs. Kumi Cuckoo, Stockwall, thanks, dudes. So we went down this anime arena fighter rabbit hole because of the latest Bleach game. And as much as a lot of these things, as I have investigated, aren't really for me, we had an opportunity to check out Dragon Ball Sparking Zero Ultimate Stomach Blast, whatever the hell it was, came out last year. Supers were okay. They were okay. Some were cool looking. Some definitely were like, well, we're seeing the same shit over and over again. A game that has been recommended for me to check out for literally years. For like literally, I think it's been 4+ years ever since we did Rate the Super on Jump Force. Has been one of the big Naruto games. And then eventually a Naruto game came out. I think it's this one, Naruto Storm Connections. I don't know if it's Ultimate Butoden Ninja Storm 4. I'm lost. But I do know that the guys that made this game is the same, I believe, development staff as a game like Asura's Wrath. So I think we're getting to the point. It is CyberConnect. Okay. All right. I'm making some connections in my head. And just in terms of like cinematic storytelling, incredible. Like these guys are god tier at this. Funny enough, also the developers of Final Fantasy VII Remake, you know, and before it got moved back to Square, an interesting history. All I'm saying is that this has been long requested for a very long time. I'm just going to go through it. We have to give shout outs to who made the video. I think this is on Game Burst, you know, thank you for this. So you're coming from the perspective of somebody that doesn't know my Bujin guy from my Hotudo. I have no fucking clue what is in between. And I do not know anything about Naruto, but I'm going to visually see how captivating this stuff is. And we're going to get into it. Did I say something extremely disrespectful? Sorry. We're going to jump into this right now, and I am going gacked. I'm going to just see the supers and see what the hell happens. Character models look cool. Wow, wow. Fuck. Go back. Wait a minute. I want to look at this again. This is the first super for some weird old man named Hagoromo. Brother, literally the Asura's Wrath blast. Bro, that shit woke me up. Holy shit. He's basically Jesus. You know what? And this is okay. Damn it. We have to get to Rate the Super. This is the thing that I talk about where it's like that felt just like a big hit, you know? And yes, a lot of fighting games will get a super that's just one big hit. What I'm trying to say is that, yes, it doesn't need to be a boring one big hit. There's a way for you to tell a story behind one big impact being super impactful. Like, nailed it, dude. He just punches him. But everything else that happens around it is god tier. This is like a 9 out of 10, and I love it. But I don't know what I'm getting into, so let's just keep going. I don't know what I'm getting into. There's a lot happening there. It's a little confusing. I'll give that one a 7. A little confusing. Dude, the characters look so cool in this game. Holy hell. Wait, we skipped supers. Chill. Holy shit. I'll give that one an 8. Pretty good. Wow, bro, dude, dude. I'm still giving it an 8 because it's confusing. There's a lot of extremely referential shit going down in there, but the goddamn explosion in the end. All right. All right. Not bad, right? For normal, like, what feels what would traditionally be a level 1. Cool. 7 out of 10. Five. Three. It's a 3. Like a 6. Some of these are like 10-year-old supers. They're shockingly done very well. Oh, dude, the camera work in Asura's Wrath is crazy, and it's like I see the same effort of camera work put into this game. Ah, that one's only okay, right? PS3 supers. They didn't have the technology? No. Asura's Wrath is also a PS3 game, and they look incredible. 5. That's a 10 out of 10. That's a 10. I'll probably give that one a 10. That's the sickest one yet. Dude, holy shit. Dude, the wide shot. This is kind of the stuff that made Dragon Ball FighterZ so appealing, was like the wide shots of destruction, you know, to show how like small in scale your characters are in terms of the absolute massive amount of impact they're having on the world and shit. I love it. Like that kind of stuff is so cool. Yeah, dude. Hell yeah. That one's not as good. That one's still like an 8 out of 10, but still good. Jesus, God damn. Wow, it created a black hole? What the... Whoever did the effects work on this game needs to be given a raise 10 years after it came out. Whoever did the effects work in this shit is amazing. Why'd nobody tell me about this? Nobody's been telling me about this stuff. This is crazy. What the hell, dude? It's like a 9.5. Nobody's told me anything. What a This shit's amazing. Holy shit, dude. Holy goddamn. Yeah. It's all, I mean, I'm breaking it down why I'm feeling this way about this. It's taking like so many of the things that I absolutely loved about Asura's Wrath's visual storytelling. And it's the same people doing the same shit with like Naruto. So it's like, I don't know any of the references, but holy shit, dude, this is fucking crazy. 10 out of 10. I think this one, I'm gonna go back. I want to see it again. What I like in the majority of these is that really fast action, right? Super fast action, but the visual clarity of what is happening and like where we're going with the super is not confusing. Like there's some parts where things move a little quickly, but like the majority of these supers, most of the time is like, I actually understand what's happening. It isn't just like visual garbage. Like we're going to places and things are escalating and we're here and it's ending here, you know? That's not easy to do. So cool, dude. CyberConnect 2 is so good at this. Dude, the facial expressions. Wow! 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 What the fuck? It kept going. I thought they were gonna pull out and it was gonna be the solar system. I thought we were going one level further. I thought this shit wasn't gonna stop. The solar system, the Milky Way. God damn, bro. I had to watch it again. Oh, dude, the effects alone. I'm having a great time. I'm having a great time watching this shit now, dude. Holy crap. These are freaking awesome. What the hell? Nobody told me. Nobody told me how sick this shit is, dude. Why are these supers like absolute peak? Like nobody told me. I'm rewatching these. Dude. There's team supers. I could watch this shit for like 4 hours straight. Like this shit is crazy. At first I was like 30 minutes. Oh, here we go. You know, I watched the Sparking Zero and I've seen, you know, the Jump Force supers. All right, here we go. And I'm like thoroughly entertained by everything I'm seeing so far. What the fuck is that? What is that right there? What is that? What? Mecha Naruto? Why does he go so hard? Why is Robokai going so hard? I need to get something to drink, dude. Give me a second, chat. To be continued. I need to go downstairs. My eyes are watering. I laughed so hard. What the fuck? Why is this going so hard? Jesus, man. Give me 1 second. So what we'll do, we'll finish this. And if there's a Team Super one, I definitely want to watch. If it's made by the same people, I definitely want to watch the Team Super one. I absolutely do. All right, I'll leave you with some music. I'm going to go grab some coffee. I'll be right back. Let's do some different music. I'll give you guys, wait. I'm going to give you Lakeside. Bro. Hold on. No? Okay. I'll give you the good shit. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some coffee. It will be. All right, just in time, chat. Child grabbed me and she's like, Dad, do you want to eat this? And I'm like, wait a minute, what? Got kumquats. So, face, get out of here. It's right. You guys can't see it. It's not going to focus on it because it's too small. All right. So the whole thing.
Dad, try it.
I took out the pit. I took out the side. The whole thing with the skin. It's like a little, very orangey orange. All right. Are we ready?
Yeah, try it.
For some reason, she really likes me eating spicy and very sour things. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1.
Sour?
This was a seed.
There was a seed? It's so sour.
Yeah? I just bit a seed.
You was a seed inside.
What? I ate a couple seeds. All right. All right, you got what you wanted. Go brush your teeth. Go ahead. Ugh. Dude. Oh, that dude, a kumquat is worse than a that's worse than not an airhead. What are the ones that freaking suck? Not a durian. The warhead, thank you. A warhead. It's worse than a warhead. I don't get it. Anyway, thanks for waiting. Zero, thanks for the 5 dudes. 5 gift subs. Yo, X-Life, Akira, Muppet, Michi Takeda. All right, that gave me energy. I'm woken the hell up. We're rating peak over here, all right? Chill. We're rating peak. Oops. Here we go. It's like a 3. 2? Maybe that's an install? That was cool. 6? Yeah, it's building up to something. These facial shots in the end? Not facial shots, but the facial animation from CyberConnect 2 on like anime characters, the back shots are incredible, chat. I think the facial animations are really sick. I think like the way they are animating characters talking, it was the same thing in Asura's Wrath, is quite good. Is really good. Still, it's like a 6 out of 10. Damn. And those moments where you're like, I hope it's not over. Oh, it's not. I give that one a 7. Pretty good. Jesus, that explosion! Oh my god! Oh my god, dude! These guys understand explosions. Like, they are so good at it. How are they so good at this? Dude. Oh my god. Arguably some of the most satisfying goddamn explosions I've ever seen. Rank it, that's like a 9, right? It's like a 9. Like, there's so many moments of build up, release. Oh, no release. Wait for it. So, like, oh, shit. This is extremely cool.
しかないから。
10 out of 10. It's just, I'm watching it again. It's a 10 out of 10. I'm sorry if I'm re-reviewing these, but I need to. Okay? I'm sorry if I'm re-reviewing some of these, but I want to watch them again. Bitch, it's art. It is art. It legit is. It's like cinema. Like absolutely, it's the definition of it, dude. Like so many of the shots in here, if you were to take like 4K screenshots of like this shit right here, just take a screenshot of this shit. Take a screenshot of this shit. Cinema. Although I'm lowering it 9 out of 10 because the last part of it was like a little underdeveloped, right? The final part of it didn't pay off in the way that I was expecting it to. The ending's a little not as good. I'm gonna be critical. Everything else is incredible. Not bad. It's an 8. It's an 8. Planetary devastation. That one's cool. I still think it's about like a 7.5, maybe an 8. She gets huge. Go back. I missed something here. Oh, she slugs you into the sky. Direction was a little odd. I'll give it a 6. Bro, these guys are masters. Holy shit, dude. These fools are masters of their craft. Like, I would argue that many of these supers are indeed better than like big epic Dragon Ball Fighter supers. Like, no kidding. I think some of the motion and like the carrying, the camera direction, the action direction, the execution of like payoff moments. Obviously, like Arc System Works is amazing at this shit, but this stuff is insanely impressive in my opinion. This is like masterclass type shit. I don't think any other fighting game has supers that are as good as these. Like straight up. And I'm like 7 minutes into this friggin' video. Like, I don't know anything about Naruto. I don't know anything about any aspect of this show. But I'm able to follow the majority of these and not get any comprehension of like references or what makes it good. No, like you feel like the super is epic as shit, you know? Like you feel like it's legit like 7 levels above anything else I've seen before. This guy's like Okami Man? It's like a 6. Whoa, that shot, bro. Wow. 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 Holy shit, dude. That one's easily like a 9 out of 10. Easily. The facial shot. I think from like as like an appreciation of animation and an appreciation of like, this is the thing that blew my mind in Asura's Wrath. I'm like, how the hell are they getting the skeletons to do this? And I know that sounds weird, but from like a game development standpoint, when I was watching these same devs execute Asura's Wrath battles, I did not understand how they were making the character rigs execute this shit, because no other game does this. And now I'm watching like another game push the characters to like their limits, and it's like they're cheating the shit, they're breaking the rigs in the same way that when you saw Gohan like reaching and his hand went across the screen and you actually look at it and he has this giant ugly freaking hand. Dude, it feels like they're doing that to everything, like absolutely everything, to make these shots look this good. A true understanding of like their limitations and their prowess. I feel like I'm hyping this shit up too much. To me, it blows my mind. The level of quality on everything. That's still like a 9 out of 10. I love the facial animations. I absolutely love them. There's so much nuance and like minor details. Dude. Every character too. It's every character. It's still a 9 out of 10. There was one frame in here that I want to see. Hold up. There's one frame in here I really want to see. There it was. Damn, all the smear frames, dude. Dude. So sick. So sick. It's like every super is a 9 out of 10 for the past many supers. This guy looks like a Gundam character. Bro, 9 out of 9.5? 9.5? Such great payoff too, dude. Oh my god. Ah, so there's an issue currently. This is the best example of this, dude. In like Fatal Fury, they have really cool cinematic supers, right? But there's something about the last 10% of them that doesn't hit. And I think this super is the best example of that, right? There's some things in supers where you're like, God, this super was amazing, like all the way through. And then the final part of it, for some reason, just drops me. Like, I don't know what the hell is going on. Terry's Power Geyser. This super is the best example of that. Where it has a beginning, a middle, and an end. And then it holds the end. This is going to be good, you know? I get another 9 out of 10 in my opinion. It's almost, I'm gonna be real, I should probably stop comparing this to even other games. It's almost unfair. Like, to be honest, the level of quality of this shit is almost unfair. I should probably stop doing that. I think it's a 10 out of 10. I think it's a 10 out of 10. I'm watching it again. I'm watching the whole thing again. Jesus Christ, dude. This shit has me legit tweaking. Like, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. They're still surprising me. We have like 20 more minutes to go. I need to stop. Motherfucker, I couldn't blink. I'm gonna cry. This shit is amazing. I'm gonna fucking cry. Oh my god, dude. Oh my fucking god. That shit is so cool. I cannot blink. Go back. How are you guys doing this? Like, how does it look so good? Dude, these are 3D models, chat. How are they doing this? I don't get it. Dude, the direction is insane. It's a 10 out of 10. It's peak beyond peak, right? Here's the thing. They're all punchy. Like, none of them are, like, lacking identity so far. They all feel unique and different completely from one to the next. Oh my god, this kid has more. That one's an 8. Still very cool. Also an 8. Oh, dude. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. I'd argue it's a 10. I'm reviewing. Oh, dude, look at these shots. Just look at them. Dude, so much personality of this character is coming out in these supers that I don't even know. They're gods. They're just gods. I don't know what to say. They're the best. They've made the best supers in a game I think I've ever seen. Still like an 8.5. Here's the thing. For anybody that doesn't know, Rate the Super is only comparative in score to, by the way, the score doesn't matter, but it only compares in score to the game it's currently in. So an 8 in this is not an 8 also in Street Fighter 4. No, that's not the case. We have to keep it within the same scale of the game that we're looking at, right? But all I'll say is that the average 8 out of 10 in this game would have been a 10, 11, or 12 in other games. Just speaking from a broad stroke, which is why it's almost unfair to compare this to other games, that the average supers in Naruto Storm Connections, Ultimate Jutsu, whatever, is comparatively speaking, like, the average one is better than the absolute best that other games can provide that are like fighting games with supers. Still a 7. 7.5. Ten out of 10. It's a 10 out of 10. Oh my god. They never skimp out. Also, an 8 out of 10. Jeez, dude, this shot is incredible. It's still also an 8, you know, comparatively speaking. In any other game, this is the greatest super they've ever made. Dude, the parallaxing shot, just for like comparison, where the explosion in the background is barely moving, this is so cool. Oh my god, dude. It's art. Like, it legit is. It's masters of the craft. I can't keep hyping it up. I can't believe chat was right. Whoa, dude. 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. But this ending explosion, by the way, oh, so sick. By the way, I don't think I have seen an explosion either from like a far pan out shot of the planet or far distant shots into the like into planes and shit, like medium shots of the planet. Every single one and every like explosion itself has had different visual effects where they are not the same. They're not just reusing the same like bullshit. They're not using the same like effects animations. No, they're all unique. Like, they're literally not one is similar to any other. The spread and displacement of Earth is different every single time. Every single one leaves me speechless. I don't get it. Oh, bro. Oh my god. 10 out of 10. I'm crying. I'm literally in tears, dude. Dude, there are so many cuts. Like, the editing is also ridiculously. There are so many constant moments where you would think with these cuts that it would take you out, but they're all good. They all fit the action. They all fit every single carry from one moment to the next. It's like I would be normally dizzied and confused by what's going on and where are we at and like all of this shit. But it reminds me of like Mad Max editing, where somehow in their cut choices, they're making me not zip my eyes around the screen constantly. Holy shit, dude. I can't stop pausing because I'm making observations. That was a 10, by the way. That was cool. That was different. 9 out of 10. That was weird, but that was different. Another cool one. I'll give that one an 8. Oh, getting a little bit worse. That one's a 7, right? About a 7. This guy's got a lot of supers. Ow. 5. Pretty straightforward. These are ultimates from like the older game. Okay, wait a minute. Shark guy. Oh, dude, the water hitting after the super is over. Such a good touch. 8 out of 10. It's a 5. It's a 6, you know? They're getting a little shorter, right? These might be older ones. Oh. Damn, the direction of that. So he stabs himself and it did damage to the opponent. Pretty cool. 6. Whoa, what is this Frankenstein-ass character, dude? Also a 6. Not bad. 5. Oh man, all the secondary animations are so cool. 6.5. That one was cool. 7. The Gank Squad. Still a 7. Cool. Also a 7. God damn. 8.5, dude. Not bad. Give it an 8. Don't blink. Yeah, dude, like you literally cannot blink at these. I'll give it also a 7. That was fun. Not bad. 6. Dude, the scale. All right. The scale of this. Like, there's a shot in here that is so sick. Hold on. It's a 9. That shit is awesome. That shit is awesome. Super cool, dude. still pretty sick. Nah, 7 out of 10. Simple but sick. Oh! Oh no, it's not over. Holy shit, dude. 11 out of 10. Fucking wow. Wow, dude. Wow. Oh, I'm watching it again. I'm watching it again. As somebody that has a deep appreciation just for the execution of supers and animation, enjoy. Shit makes me cry, right? Like I not even shit you, dude. Like this shit makes me cry how good it is. I feel like we've been rating the super for so many years to eventually get to this point where we're like, oh, this is the best. Oh, this is actually the best one. We're here. We've been looking at all these supers, all this shit that's been like decent to mid to pretty good for so many years. And now we're here, and oh, actually, this is the best one. Actually, we'll never rate supers better than this friggin' collection of Naruto games. Holy shit, dude. Look at us. Look at, yeah, exactly. Look at us. Dude, look at us. 7. That was a 7. Look at us. Look where we at. So cool, dude. 8.5, right? 8.5. This game sold 10 million copies. Based on how good this shit looks, that I would assume so, right? I don't know how successful these games were. I know that they made a lot of them, but I'll just throw it out that, yeah, I think this game probably sold very well over time. And eventually it got re-released, more games, more versions, more updates, you know? I would not be surprised if it sold very well. Oh my god, the fallout. I love that they dedicated time to the fallout of the earth that happens afterwards, dude. Oh, holy shit, man. I think it's a 10. I think it's a 10. Oh my god. Oh, dude. Holy shit. That's neat. That's a 6. It's funny how, like, literally the best supers in this game now are so high tier that even the average 6 out of 10 is now better than the majority of fighting games out there. Oh, that was cool. 7. Oh, wow, that fucking explosion. Whoa. 9. A 9. Jesus, dude. Who's this random jobber looking dude? Weird. 5. dude, all the effects are different. Oh my god. 8 out of 10. That's the Hokage? Nine out of 10. Five. Not bad. 6. That one felt pretty straightforward. Like a 4. Whoa. Cool. 7? Not bad. 6. Whoa, it displaces the electricity in the end? Chill. Lars? Oh my god, it is Lars's super. I just realized it is legit just Lars's super from Tekken 8, dude. It's Lars's super, but way better. it's way better. I'll give that one a 9. I think I really like it. Isn't Lars in this game? Yeah. Isn't he actually in here? He's in one of these freaking games somewhere. Oh, bye. That's like a 3. Whoa. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. I need to see some of the moments of this super again. Not that one. God, dude, I have to give it a 10. I think I have to give it a 10. That's so good. It's like 3 supers in 1. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Wow. 9.5. Okay. 9.5. Then one goes a little too over the top. Three. These feel like basic ones, you know, like a 4. Oh, we're in for something special. What the hell? I knew it. I could tell. Eight out of 10. It's still really good. He's like the Dan. Yeah, I got that from the super. Man, how to turn I'm gonna punch you 3 times into the most epic shit ever. Dude, 8 out of 10. A little confusing on that one. I'll give it like a 4. Not bad. 6. Not bad. 7. Cool. It went up to an 8. Does he have another one? No. He has a palico. Whoa, I need to. This one's kind of confusing. I need to watch it again. Ah, it splits. The cat splits. It's a ferret. Whatever. Splits the tornado in 2. 7. All right, it's a 7. Still good. Still a 5. What? Cool. I'll give that one a 6. Seven. Not bad. 6. Dude, there's so many. Like, there's so many, and they're all like really good. Wow. 8. That one's cool. 6. Five. Maybe a 5. Dude, what are these random jobber characters they have? Oh, he's amazing, actually. Oh my god! What the hell? Oh no, they gave him a 9 out of 10. They gave him a 9. What is this NPC doing in this game? Oh shit! that screen reveal in the end, dude. Holy shit. 9 out of 10. Cool. 8 out of 10. Oh, bro, I love it that they hold this frame for a while. Oh, that's so sick, dude. It's literally just a finger point. That's all it is, and it's an 8 out of 10. See, this is what's awesome. You can take something that is as generic as I'm just gonna hit you with a finger, and they can turn it into an 8 out of 10 because of setup and then delivery and then payoff. Actually, not yet. There it is. Like you think this is it right here, and you're like, oh, okay. Here comes the big explosion. He's just gonna blow up. Nope. There it is. They always subvert your expectations with like some of the really good supers in this game. It's awesome. This bitch is channeling sunlight. Oh my god. Whoa, that was kind of cool in the end. All right. I'll give it a 7.5. Bitch uses a giant clam to attack you, and you also get him. He also gets like a 7 to an 8 out of 10 with his big ass clam. Dude, the animation. Oh my god. This 100% feels like one of the newer supers. Just based on the way like the rig is moving and everything, like it's an 8 out of 10. It's ridiculously cool, and he attacks you with a fucking gooey duct. It's not? PS3 super. Shit. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, dude. I think I'm giving it a 10. Like, no kidding. Jesus, this shot in the end is crazy. Oh, it displacing all the clouds and shit. So here's what's amazing about CyberConnect 2 is I'm starting to get this. They seem to have a really good understanding of like the character's attack needs to have a significant impact on not just like the person that is being attacked, but everything around it. Like the atmosphere, the effects colliding with other effects. Once you see that happening, it feels super powerful. It's like, whoa, like the environmental storytelling that goes into it is now like starting to make a lot of sense why this is so good. The scale, the framing, the impact, and the secondary effects colliding with everything else. It's amazing. Still cool as shit. 6. What? 10 out of 10. Dude, I understood what's going on story-wise just by watching this shit. Like, holy mother of God. I have a question as somebody that knows nothing about this character's story. She harnesses the power of this big, crazy beast that's uncontrollable, and she accidentally kills her friends with it or some shit, right? No? It's the opposite. It's forced into her. Oh. It's the other way around. Oh, shit. So, oh, shit, that's even sadder. Oh, god damn. Oh, god, it's 10 out of 10, bro. Holy crap, it's worse? That one's okay. 7. Wow. 8. 8 out of 10. He gets the Blaganga. Dude, holy shit. Holy shit. Nine out of 10. 9 out of 10. Crazy. Like, I cannot believe how like every single one is so creative. Not like a single one has felt like we're just doing the same thing over again. Not a single one has felt that way. And now baubles. Oh, the effects work on this is good, but it's like a 6. That one's a bit intense. I'll give it a 5 out of 10. A 5. It's a bit that one's a bit much, happening a little too fast. Okay. Oh, I felt like that could have been better. Oh no. I felt like that could have been better. I feel like we lost something on the powerbomb part. I'm gonna give that one like a 4. Ew. Ew. Also a 4. Cool. 5 is a Buster Sword. This dude has water jets up his ass. Let's give that one also a 4. Okay. It's just a slap, but it's like a 7. Dude, it's just a slap. I like it. I think it's a 7. That one is cool. About a 6. Neat. 7. What the hell is this dude? That one's a lot of crazy shit. It's the same guy. This is 6. There's a lot of weird, crazy shit that happens in between there. Whoa. All right, 7. Cool. Neat. The power, it's funny, like the difference of power levels between some of these supers. That one was like a 6. Bro, it's like a 9. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus, dude. Jesus. Yeah, it's like this. Who are these characters? Like, so many of these characters I've just like never even seen before, and I don't know anything about the show, but still, it's like never even passerby have any idea who these characters could be, but they just get like ridiculously high quality supers. Not bad. 7. Not bad. Cool effects. Also a 6. I'll give it a 6 as well. Whoa. 7. Nine, maybe a 10. Might actually be a 10. I'm watching it again. This, I wish we had 4K video for this one. Good god damn, dude. And he blows his clothes off. I'm gonna say it's a 10. That is cinema. 10 out of 10. That was cool. That was fun direction. 6 for something that is like kind of like a straightforward super. It's a 5. Not bad. 6. That was really cool. That was a 7. 6.5. 5. Also a 5. Oh, his shadow did it. Oh, neat. 5. That's funny because 5 would seem bad, but it's just the level of quality to the game is so high. Again, a 5 in many other fighting games would be a 10 out of 10, okay? Throws a lighter at him. All right, it's a 6. It just sort of ends there because obviously it doesn't seem like the character is, you know, that powerful. I'll give it a 6. Weird. 4. 5. That one was fun, a 6. Flower skating. I'm just gonna stab you in the heart. Wow. 8 out of 10. Cool, 6. All right, 7. I'll just give it a 7. This is the dog. A little bit of bias. Let's go with 5 on that one. Oh, this bug stuff is sort of the same. I'll give that one like a 3. Okay. 5. Oh, that felt like that was sort of missing something. I'll also give it a 5. Ten out of 10. Best super. Best super ever. Damn, this one is like an 8.5. Oh, that was cool. It was just like one big hit too. Give it a 6. Neat. 6.5. Also give that one a 6. Dude. A little anticlimactic for the end, but if we're just going off of the ultimate jutsus for this big-ass Naruto game, I think I'm actually mind blown. I think I'm actually somewhat speechless at the quality of the supers, the execution, their direction, and everything therein, dude. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. It's some of the coolest shit I've ever seen. But what about the team-up supers? Let's do it, chat. Let's do it. Naruto Storm Connections. Team supers. 23 minutes of team supers? There's 23 minutes of team supers. Let me link you. All right, just link me, Cobra. Give it to me. We'll turn these into separate videos, right? So I'll just do an intro for this one too. Cobra, give it to me. Let me have it, bro. All right. All right, let me have it, bro. All right, so by popular demand, oh, is this in 4K? I'm recording. It's actually in 4K this time. So by popular demand, we're back. We're following up all the, I think it was the regular Jutsu supers and Naruto Storm Connections. Arguably the greatest supers I've ever seen in a game ever. Straight up. Cyber Connect 2 cooked so hard that I was brought to tears by the quality of several of them in the last compilation. I cannot imagine these being that much better. There's probably going to be a lot more character moments that I do not understand because, again, I don't know my face from my ass when it comes to Naruto. So with that being said, I didn't need that knowledge when it came to the previous supers, and I completely understood why this shit is so good. So, if anything, I think this is just proving the fact that, yes, the execution, the animation, the storytelling, the beginning, the middle, and end, the pacing of supers is an important thing, and it will have a profound impact on what I feel about, like, rating these games. So again, when it came to the previous game, the average 5 or 6 out of 10 was, no kidding, better than the majority of fighting games I've ever seen, even including some of the most toppest tier as shit, which is like Dragon Ball Fighters and stuff like that. That being said, this is 21 minutes of Team Supers. And shout out to Anime Storms for putting this up in 4K a couple weeks ago. Is this the wrong video? Do I want this one? Where's it at, Cobra? That was DLC only. Reposted at the top. There we go. All right. My intro's over. Let's do this shit. All right. No more talking, only witnessing, because I went through 33 minutes of absolute peak. And we're in 4K. Wonderful. And this is going to look even better. Oh no, it looks really good. I don't know how to... Okay. Strong start. That's at least a 9 out of 10 at the beginning. At least a 9 out of 10. Am I missing anything? Do I need a different video or something? Or are we good? No, we're good? All right, moving forward. Oh, by the way, gotta give a shout out to the video maker. This is Saiyan Legends, putting it up in 4K. Thank you. All right, moving forward. What? Oh no, these supers are new. Oh no, you can tell. You can tell because the facial animations are even better, dude. Holy crap. I'm also gonna give it a 9 out of 10. There's different ones depending on the starter? No. Okay, anything involving this kid is peak. I don't know who he is. Is he Naruto's cousin's former roommate? I'll give it a 7. It's his son? Naruto has children? What year is it, bro? Eight out of 10. Okay. Dude. Oh, shit. They're aura farming. Another 9 out of 10. I'm curious what's going to push me to a 10. It hasn't happened yet. I have extremely high standards after seeing those first supers, all right? Still a 9 out of 10. I'm holding strong. Jesus, dude. Okay, I'll give it an 8.5. See, these are all really good. I'm gonna give that one a 9 because I love the effects and all the crazy stuff it does. But the ones that really get me to like to really bridge the gap to higher level points of rating in my head are the ones that have that impact on the environment. When it isn't just an explosion, it's like the secondary animations of all this extra stuff that are built into the moment. So that's why I'm not going all the way, and I haven't seen it happen yet. Clicking the button. Here we go. A lot of these are character moments, like this. Whoa. Whoa, oh shit. Oh shit. See, that's a 9.5. All right. 9.5. I'm holding strong. I'm watching it again. It's pretty close to being a 10. But like this is father-son shit, right? It's like wholesome shit. Yeah, I think this has everything. Yeah, I think it might have everything. It's got everything. It's a 10. I won't be a stickler anymore. It's too good. It's too good. And you know what the moment was this shit right here. The effect and the impact on the environment, right? And then a unique, cool-ass explosion in the end. Bring it home. 10 out of 10. I'll just fucking give it up. I won't hold out anymore. Why does he have a fuzzy sword? Jesus, dude. 9.5. Like actual 9.5. Them cutting through the fog and shit. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, 9.5. That might be a 10. This very well could be a 10 because it did my oh my god, these shots, dude. Wow, dude. Wow. That one was cool. Still an 8. Still an 8. That shit was crazy. It was so crazy. I'll give it a 9. I'll give it a 9. It's 9.5 because I'll give it a 9.5. So good. Being able to follow all the action is so nice. Well, that one was fun. It's a 7. Comparatively speaking, it's a 7. Whoa. Seven and a half. All right, 7.5. Maybe actually I'll give it an 8. It was fun because of all the character moments. Jesus. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, dude. It's a 10 out of 10. What do I even need to say? You don't need me to say it, dude. You don't need me to say it. You know. You don't need my validation. You know it's a 10. It's a 10 out of 10 because of tits. What's the wall? Jeez, still an 8. Still an 8. The team supers are all ridiculously high quality, man. Like, they're super high quality. Like, I think comparatively there has not been a bad one. There's oh, that's so sick. It like combined like the astral projection, animal projections together. Huh. 8 out of 10. Whoa. Whoa. 8 out of 10. Cool. I get that one a 7.5. 7.5. Starting to get a little picky. What? Oh my god, this poor bastard. Is this the same super? Jesus, good lord. It's a 10. It's a 10. Was that the same super? No. There was like two different supers. One was like an install. That's a 10. Holy hell. Oh my god, these shots are so sick. Oh my god, dude. He's doing the raging demon to his ass. Why are we beating up a hospital patient? Like, wait, I'm watching it again, but what the hell? How many characters are in this shit when it's like every random... There's like a dude in the emergency room and we're just gonna whoop his ass? Well, he's a villain? Oh, okay. So is that why they made him like paralyzed or some shit? Watching this one again. This is so cool. Oh my god, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I'm giving it a 10. I'm giving it a 10. I just love the way it all looks and it flows. Eight and a half. That was really cool. That was them trying to one up each other and it gets bigger and bigger. I'll give it a 9.5, dude. That one's okay. I'll give it a 7. Oh, this thing's back. The bathing suit, though. That might be one of my favorite supers I've ever seen. That legit feels like an Asura's Wrath super. Like, straight up. It's just Asura's Wrath out of 10, you know? There's a really cool shot in here. Right here, dude. Like this, all the secondary animations of like the rope and shit. And dude, this is so sick. I'll give this one a 9. A lot of character moments, a lot of fun. Oh my god, dude, the hair animation. Okay, 8 out of 10. You know, 8 out of 10. It's pretty cool. Oh! Holy goddamn, dude. The final moment of this one brought it to like an absolute 9. 9 out of 10. So cool. Wow, that one's also really cool. 9 out of 10 as well. That's really cool. That's very fun. I'm gonna give it a 9.5. That is very fun. Cute. Cute. 8 out of 10. They're brother and sister and they love each other very much. I get it. That's exactly what it is and nothing else. Just like that Folgers commercial. Oh, this is an install super. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. Man, I thought the effects animations on Sparking Zero were really good. I cannot believe what I'm looking at with this shit. I cannot believe it. Oh my god, man. 9.5, right? 9.5. I'm gonna have to give some more 10s eventually. But that ending was incredible. Am I here for the rest of my life? I am. I am here for the rest of my life. Where are we at? I'm so lost. Where are we at now? Where? When did that super end, and when did the new super begin? So 10 out of 10. All right. I think there's new supers now. Maybe this is the new super. I woke up in a different Earth. Yeah, okay. Okay, and the new super ends, it begins now. Cool. Cool. 9 out of 10. I didn't rate it. That was a 10. I said 10. Shut up. Whoa. Whoa. I'm not gonna give it 10 until I see the curvature of the Earth. That one might be really close to being a 10. I won't lie. Right. The problem is that my, you know, my perspective is so skewed by the quality being so high in these that it's really coming down to personal preference. 9.5. Sorry, friggin'. There's a lot happening in this one. I'm gonna give it like I'm gonna give it actually a 6 because it feels like it lacks. This is a little all over the place. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, that's a 10 out of 10. That is absolutely... That is a 10 out of 10. I am watching it again. I'm watching it again. This is one of the coolest supers I've ever seen in anything ever. In anything ever. It has scale. It has moments. This shit right here. This shit right here. This shit does it for me, bro. Oh my god. And that was just the middle. Oh my god, dude. 10 out of 10. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. What? Huh? I'll give it a 7. It was slightly confusing. Cute. 8.5. Also an 8.5. Dude, there's so many of these, it's insane. I can't believe how many there are. Wow, 9.5, bro. Very Dragon Ball. But so is Naruto, just in general, right? 9 out of 10. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, that one was cool. 8 out of 10. Wow, I really dig this one. I really dig this one. I think it's actually a 10. I think just the build up and like them all working together, all of their what they do having impact on what's happening. You're seeing it happen. This was really sick. Oh my god, dude. 9.5. 9.5. Oh, the Frankenstein guy. Give it a 9. Oh, it feels good. 9 out of 10. The explosions are so sick looking. The best explosions I think I've ever seen in games. Like straight up. Whoa. Every explosion is unique. I think that one was an 8 out of 10. Still cool. But the fact that like every single like explosion effects, like so many things are unique to characters, unique to their teams, are not the same across the board. We're not going to use the same thing here and there. Every character has a different impact on like the planet, you know? The explosions are legit art in this game. Oh my god. Oh no. Bro, how many people were on your team? Brother, I thought this was a 3v3 game. Why do you have 10 dudes going in there? It's obviously a 10 out of 10. It's clearly a 10 out of 10. And there's no arguing. It's one of the craziest supers I've ever fucking seen. Nine and a half, dude. 9.5. I can't blink. My eyes are starting to water because I can't blink. I'll miss something. We saw this one. Is it a little bit different? We saw this one. Here's the crazy part. Is that... Oh, it was the other video. Okay. This one was in another video and we saw it. It's still a 9 out of 10. But the craziest part is that all these supers you would think are just bleeding together because they're all going to be eventually so much visual information. I was able to immediately identify, damn, look at her sexy fucking feet. I was able to immediately identify that, hey, wait a minute. Well, I saw this one before. Like, this isn't bleeding in from one to the next. I've seen it before. But 10 out of 10 for her sexy goddamn Arrival feet, dude. Anyone seen The Arrival with Charlie Sheen? Oh, man, the aliens were so hot. We saw this one too. But Boruto looks weird. Boruto's got some weird ass mod on him that isn't right. We've seen this one. Yeah, we're on repeat. He's possessed. It's not a mod, it's normal. It doesn't look as good. Nah, it doesn't look as good. Nah. Is this the Naruto and Boruto one? Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Another repeater. So I think that's a wrap, right? This one was another one that we gave a 10 out of 10 earlier when it was in its full, right? DLC team up supers, there's more? Wait a minute, there's more? Does it technically line up with everything we've seen? Hold on a second. Let's just make sure. I don't want to miss any. Yeah, I think we saw this team. Yeah, we did. Oh, did we? We did. Yeah, we did. Just making sure. So give me the link to the one you linked is the one more for Lars's super. Hold up. Where am I looking? DLC team ups. All right, chill. Does it start at this point in the video or is it? We have to go back here. Does it start at 112 seconds? Okay. Let me refresh. All right, here we go. So, we have more. It's not done. Yes. 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. It was okay. It's a 9 out of 10 though. I like the ending a lot. Damn! Damn, 9.5, dude. Jesus, that shot in the end was so sick. Oh, wow, I have to give it a 10. I have to give it a 10, dude. That was so cool. That was so... my energy is drained from watching these supers, man. I'll never be able to get supers as good as this ever again. That's the problem. I've been fed too well. They cook too hard. It's like, you know, in chat you eat something and you're like, oh, I love this meal. This is so good. And then someone comes along and they're like, yeah, but try my version. And you're like, how could I have been so stupid? Whoa, that explosion! Damn! Wow, dude! Wow. Oh. Dude, there's very few things that have ever made me look at just like video game explosions in absolute bewilderment. Just like, oh, dude. 9.5. 9.5. Oh, okay. Good God, man. Good God. I'm screwed. What do I do with Rate the Super from this point forward? I have to forget that I saw these. I have to like Men in Black. Wait a minute. Lars Super? Where is it? Where's that dumbass Lars Super? We're ending it with this. Where's this stupid weirdo, this weeb? All right, little piece of shit. Oh my God, it literally is the super, except it ends a little bit differently. Okay. All right. Yeah, Lars had like the best super in Tekken 8 practically, but you know, it's still really good. Okay. To give him credit. And this is like one of the older ones. Stupid ass Lars. It's like, get out of here, dude. What are you doing in here? Get out of here. I cannot believe, just speaking candidly at the end of all of this, I cannot believe how many supers there are and how high quality they are. It's almost like these are the things that really inflate the budgets of fighting games nowadays, where big cinematic supers are very expensive. Like, they are the things that will just end up costing the most money in the long term. But somehow this game ended up executing so much high quality cinematically directed supers between the regular like big supers to the team up stuff that I cannot believe it. Like I don't get it that all of them are so good and there is so many. And it honestly puts like the majority of other fighting game supers that I've ever seen to shame. So all I'm trying to say is that I'm glad I held out of watching this for so long, because I truly think these are the best supers I've ever seen in any game ever. And fighting games naturally lend themselves to just having good supers, you know, good supers to rate in general. I think we actually witnessed peak today with the team ups and the regular supers themselves. And I have to give CyberConnect 2 credit. They did it. They pulled it off in ways I never thought was possible. And the fact that I get to see extensions of one of my favorite games, which is Asura's Wrath, for all the same reasons that this game has these big epic moments, it's like the biggest thing I love about Asura's Wrath. Just continue directly forward into this shit makes me so happy. Shit literally brought me to tears how good it was at times. I loved it. And they did this shit years ago. Years ago, dude. I need to relax. I need a fucking cigarette or some shit. There's 2 more? No, we saw this one. We saw this one. Yeah. We saw it. We're good. The Boruto one, hold on. The next one? Oh, there it is. Boruto. Why is he floating? Why is he like the Avatar? Oh, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit. It was still a 9. Oh, dude, that shit in the end is wonderful. Oh, these are the gods, right? These are the guys doing the god shit. This isn't even fair. They're too good. That's pretty much it. It's like we can't compare any other fighting game to these supers. It's unfair. I'm spent, bro. There's also story supers. Don't show them to me now. We have to come back next time or at some other time. Don't show them to me now because they won't be as impactful. I've been looking at this shit for like an hour and a half. I need a halftime. You know, the season just started, man, okay? We can't go to the finals just yet. Just save it. Save it. I'm so spent, dude. My brain is like fried that I just got to like witness the best supers I've ever seen in a game. And there was way more of them than they had any right to be. Holy shit, dude. There's cutscene supers as well. You have to give me a break. You have to give me a break. For anybody wondering, yeah, we fired up the Bleach game, and it's all right. And it's, as much as I tried to like learn a little bit of it, it's got some cumbersome tutorial stuff, but I just couldn't really get into it. And not a bad game, particularly speaking, but it is definitely an arena like anime fighter. But we were checking out the supers, and I'm like, the supers only seem okay in this. They only seem all right. And I'm like, I don't think this is particularly great for like rate the super. That's all I was saying. And in that same vein, I was like, well, I don't want to leave the chat disappointed. How about we check out, you know, that game that chat's been bugging me about for all these years, some Naruto Boju no Jutsu shit, no Hokage. And I'm like, yeah, let's just fire that up. You know what? Since I'm not really delivering on this Bleach stuff, I'll just fire up this Naruto video. And here we are. I just got to witness the best supers I've literally ever seen in a game. Ever. Like, ever. I can't believe it. So anyway. I was not prepared, bro. I feel fucking fried. And the problem is that if you watch so much of it so quickly next to each other, I almost wish I put a day in between seeing the team up supers and the regular supers, because the team up supers are even higher quality, and you get so cooked by so many high quality supers back to 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 back that I now am like, okay, if there is more, give me a break. Okay, you got to give me a break, because it is good. They're the best I've ever fucking seen. Dude, you were actually right, chat. You were actually right. You weren't just bullshitting from like some perspective of nostalgia or otherwise. You weren't bullshitting, though. They're the best. They're actually the best I've ever seen. And I never thought that there was a game that was ever going to eclipse pretty much Dragon Ball FighterZ I never thought we're never gonna get anything better than Dragon Ball Fighters and the big, obviously cinematic finishers and the supers, the level 3s. We're never gonna get as better. That was the best, right? Dragon Ball Fighters has the best supers I've ever seen in a game, I think. This is way better. It's like several tiers even above that, to the point where, oh no, this is just the best it's ever going to be. There's never going to be supers and fighting games that are better than this. And I think acknowledging that is good. That there's a standard here that CyberConnect 2 has created that is way too high. And to be fair, like, it's better than even like Final Fantasy VII like Rebirth shit. It really is. Like, and even that has incredible team up supers and shit, dude. They have a new game coming out in August. Is it the new game coming out in August, is it also CyberConnect 2? Wait, what am I? No, you can't keep showing me shit, bro. You cannot. Demon Slayer, the Hinokami Chronicles? Oh. This show. Yeah. I've been to Hot Topic. Oh no, it's really good looking. Oh no, they also did this. Clearly. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. All right, chill. No, not today. Just keep it in mind. We're looking, it hasn't been that many rate the supers in a while, in the same way that there hasn't been boss rages, just because I gotta be inspired to be excited about the things I'm watching, right? Okay? Don't get me wrong. It just means that when we do something, that it's special, that it's something that has captivated me, that I want to see more. So yes, if there is CyberConnect 2 games like this, I would be absolutely willing to just sit down. I want it in 4K. I want it in the highest quality. I know nothing about Demon Slayer. I know nothing other than Hot Topic loves it. So don't give me shit, bro. Don't tell me anything, but we just need to save it for another time. In the same way, if there's like big cinematic fight things that are in the Naruto game, sure, save it. Please save it. How many other CyberConnect 2 games are in there? They're in Arena Hell. Well, I mean, they've always done this. They're like the goats at it, you know? Did they have any other games? Just in general? Just watch the next one. One more? Just like a tease? Jesus, man. God, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck? What the fuck? How does it look so good? What the fuck? How does it look so good? Yeah, JoJo All-Star Battle was also CyberConnect 2. Yeah, I know. That game was fucking incredible. I also played it a decade and a half ago. I played it in 2012. Is it a mix of 2D and 3D, or is it actually 3D? Like, fuck you, that's 2D. Like, there's no way. I'm not looking at this anymore. This is too good. Holy shit, man. CyberConnect 2 are literally the goats. You know what CyberConnect 2 also made? What's it called? G-Bike. No.
Alright, the second part of Let's Try This Time.
They made this shit. This game that got canned. Do we have a better video of it? They made this game. You could probably emulate it, yeah. Some dumb shit. With some action. They made the old dot hack games. Yes, they did. All those continual dot hack games. From what I understand, this is actually what contributed to them getting FF7 remake before they didn't anymore. Crazy enough. Wow. This was certainly a game. This is way pre-remake, chat. Oh my god, it's so CyberConnect 2, it's fucking crazy. Dude, it's so them. The cutscene shit, it just has their style to it, you know? Here's the thing I also have to show you, chat. Like this, in the same way, why I was hyping up this shit so much. These guys did this shit. This was an Xbox 360 game, dude. I love this game. It is the most 6 out of 10 game ever, but I love it. I love it. No CG. All in-game. I love it. If there is a God, and there also is a new Marvel vs. Capcom game, Asura has to be in it. He has to. It is the greatest injustice in fighting game history that Asura never made it to a fighting game and just got relegated to him existing in like 2012 to 2013, and that was it. There was nothing else. It's like, dude, come the hell on. But did they not... Hold on a second. Did they not put an Asura skin? Asura? They did. Yeah. They did. So this is such a good sign, dude. I forgot they did this. They did. They had a costume for Kage. Or is this mods? Is this mod? It says mods. But this was official, right? Yeah, and then obviously, you know, he was in there. Okay, he was in there. You got me going on like a little bit of a CyberConnect 2 tripping right here, okay? And this was done by fans, bro. Wow, that looks great. This was done by fucking fans. Shoutouts to Tabs, dude. I gotta go back and play Marvel 3 modded. Well, that's much easier to do. Dude, yeah, and this, dude, people love Asura, bro. This video has 300,000 views. 300,000 views, dude. This is so incredibly don't stop talking about my hair, okay? I got cut too short. Chill. Bruh. CyberConnect 2 game legacy win. Bruh. Best max hair. Hey, no one is talking about the hair down here, okay? No one is talking about the hair over here. Were you a game dev? You know, here and there. I dabble. Anyway. Dude. I'll look at that, Cobra, you piece of shit. You gotta get me out of here, man. I'm gonna be stuck here forever. Oh, dude, this just oozes. Oh my god, dude, this oozes CyberConnect 2. Well, this is the RPG that came out a while ago.
I'm just getting started. Big Bang Attack! I'm still waiting for you to take this.
I have a criticism though. Amazing. Fucking cinema. What's with Dragon Ball games facial animations being ass? Every single Dragon Ball game I ever see outside of Dragon Ball Fighters, the facial anims are crap. And I don't get it. It's like sometimes they could look really good in some shots, and then other times you're watching these characters talk and they're like, ugh, why does it look so bad? They don't work in 3D, right, but they have worked in Dragon Ball Fighters when characters are talking to each other and shit. It looks good. Don't get me wrong. It's not that this has looked bad. No, my brother, Sparking Zero does not look great. Their fucking noses go up and down with their mouth when they talk. I'm like, ugh. Sometimes it looks cool in like cut in like shots and shit. But like, no kidding. They just like morph. They like all this effort into all this shit and they start talking to each other and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, this is weird. Sometimes it looks amazing and other times it looks so bad. In Dragon Ball Fighters, if there's one thing they did well, was the facial animations. They nailed facial animations and it always looks good in that game. Everything about what I just saw was like peak cinema shit until like weird, like they have Kermit mouths. And I'm like, what's happening here, dude? And that isn't all the time. In some shots, it is really good. In some shots, it's really bad. It's like, huh, I don't get it. It's very off. It's like they spent all the budget here. We ran out of money. You know? I don't know. It could be a funky rig. It could be something. It's not. And again, it's like, well, they just look that way. Well, dude, like all the Naruto games that we were just referencing and looking at, that, yes, they got inspiration from like the manga and the show, but the quality of those facial animations are not the exact same as their reference material. They were going way overboard with how good that shit looks. Like, motherfucker, like that shit was animating on twos. I was like, whoa, this looks crazy good. So I don't know, man. Like, to me, some of that shit looked extremely polished in some of their games, and in some it just doesn't. Just, and I'm not saying it's overall, oh, because of the game sucks. I'm not saying that. It's just an observation. When I see things that are so high quality, and then all of a sudden you see something that just doesn't really like, oh, that doesn't line up. Like, that's weird. Why doesn't that line up? Still great. It's just a criticism of overall, when you have something that just reaches above and beyond, it's like, huh. It's sort of like, it takes me out where all of it, I'm like, oh yeah, well, they cut the budget there. They just didn't have the time or some shit, you know? Anyway, Kakarot is the worst looking modern CyberConnect game. Yeah, this doesn't, if we take any of the individual moments, you know, through here, was Kakarot sort of like a mid-tier budget game? This, yeah. I have no clue. Kakarot was a low-budget game. This is a really cool scene, but I think like the scene direction, yeah, it's all just a bit sloppy looking. The models. A lot of shit in Dragon Ball Fighters doesn't, they really polish out all these scenes where you hang on these frames and shit. I don't know. Anyway, there's sometimes there's like a Dragon Ball tax, dude. It really is. Where it's like we spend so much money on this shit. Anyway. I think that's all it really comes down to. There's like a tax when it comes to certain franchises. Then we got to get the shit out in time. That kind of stuff too. You want CyberConnect 2 to attempt a traditional 2D fighter now? I would love that. I would love that. You know what CyberConnect 2 should do? CyberConnect 2 should make fucking Dissidia. They should. I've always argued that, man, it would be great if Arc System Works would do it. And don't get me wrong, yeah, they should. But I would be really down if they wanted to make like a 2D-ish arena, 3D-ish, like Dissidia that isn't a 3v3 game. Yeah, give it to CyberConnect 2. Let them do high quality models of the characters and shit, and let them make those characters collide. That would be awesome. Who did Dissidia, by the way? That's a good question. Team Ninja did shitty Dissidia 3, which was not good. Who did the old Dissidia games? Was it done in-house? Like Dissidia 1 and Duodecim. Were they all done by Koei Tecmo? They were done in-house. Okay. Because that game's got some sick shit, bro. Like, we should go back to that game and try to, like, relearn how to play it and stuff like that. You know? CyberConnect for Killer Instinct, I'd be down. I'd legit be down. But here's the problem. CyberConnect's visual style doesn't line up with KI. It just doesn't. Dark and gritty, like halfway realistic. CyberConnect's much better at, like, anime style stuff. Or somewhere right in between, like, anime style. So that's the issue, is that they just might not have the expertise to do a game that is visually that distinct. CC2's combat sucks ass. I don't know about that. I haven't played any of their games in a long time. We're looking from like a strictly cinematic perspective, but it was one of the reasons why they stopped doing remake. It was one of the reasons why like some of their gameplay stuff wasn't as good. But their visuals are so high quality. The Naruto Storm games are not as fun to play as Dragon Ball FighterZ. Well, that's like the difference, right? When you have a developer that's so good at doing 2D gameplay. And that's kind of the problem with just anime arena fighters just in general. Like, there's very little room for debate when it comes to how those games allow themselves to be played. They're very intentionally designed, you know what I mean? Yeah, the JoJo games are okay. They were okay, but they're a little rough around the edges, you know? I don't know. I can't speak for everything, but, you know, that has been a criticism in the past, just in general. Yeah, I think it's kind of unfair to, and that's the problem with Dragon Ball FighterZ as a game and what it sets up gameplay wise, is that it's also unfair to judge CyberConnect 2 supers in comparison to other supers, because CyberConnect 2 supers are just the best. It's also unfair to judge gameplay things from like a Dragon Ball FighterZ or an Arc System Works perspective when they're like the best at that shit. Some of the best at doing like 2D game design shit, right? That's it, the best of both worlds is that you would get CyberConnect 2 to do the supers, like the cinematic art direction supers, for something like, you know, an Arc System Works game, and then Arc System Works game, and then they have their overall art style, and they also do the gameplay like that. If you want the best of everything, it's that, okay, just hire, dude, imagine if CyberConnect 2 became the supers. Like, imagine if that studio opened up expertise to other developers to be like, hey, we can go in with your tools and create supers for you. Like, to me, that would be brilliant. Or it's like, all of a sudden, if you want big over-the-top supers for your games, like, just bring them in as a consultant to do that shit, in the same way that they bring in other developers like aiding on like DNF Duel and shit like that to come in and work on gameplay for that game, you know? I think that'd be cool. I think that's fun if that exists in some way, but, you know. CC2's still going. They're still making games. They're going to be making Dragon Ball games and all this shit till the cows come home. It's just what they do, you know? CyberConnect 2 for the next Smash Brothers? No. We don't need that. Because Bandai Namco, internal Bandai Namco is doing just a fine job with the last three Smash Brothers games, dude. They did 3DS Smash, they did Smash 4 Wii U, and they also did Smash Ultimate. Bandai Namco is doing just fine. So, no. they'll make another great Smash game with all the stuff that they've learned from this one. And here's the other good news. Bandai Namco's using internal rollback netcode for their games now, bro. So, no. We don't want to be dropping... Who did Brawl? Some other team did Brawl. I don't think Brawl was done by B&E. We don't want Smash to be held or passed along to any other development teams right now because those developers now are actually utilizing good netcode solutions. In like Tekken 8 and shit. So yeah, that was back when Sora Limited was an actual studio, right? Bleach was delay based in Bandai Namco. So Bandai Namco as a publisher is much different than some Bandai Namco actual dev teams, right? Bleach was made by the Senran Kagura devs and was published by Bandai Namco, which is why the gameplay feel of it is the controls of it were not particularly great, in my opinion. But the visuals and everything were super good. B&E publishes so many fucking games that it's kind of hard to keep track of what's going on with all this stuff. But I can tell you that internally, Smash is made by Bandai Namco devs. They have like a team that works on like Nintendo shit and Smash Brothers stuff exclusively. That is like coordinated by Harada and like Sakurai. So yes, they are the anime games publisher, but are those games all made by Bandai Namco directly? They're not. In fact, they have probably very few internal developers for many of their games that are first party because they don't have a ton of first party stuff that is also not just published, but also internally developed. I think Ace Combat is one of them. Ace Combat, Tekken, Smash. I think they also did Mario Kart 8. Correct me if I'm wrong on that, chat, right? Did they also not do Mario Kart 2? I think they did. Anyway, they're mostly a publisher. They're huge, dude. The Soul Calibur, that's internal. I can't remember if Mario Kart was them as well. It's been so long, dude. They did Pokken? Yeah, they did Pokken. You know what? Yeah, it was them. You know why? Because the game that came out before Mario Kart 8 was Mario Kart Arcade GP, and that was used as like the test bed for Mario Kart 8. So yes, yeah, it was them. And I'm sure if we looked at the credits, we'd probably see B&E names all over the place. But yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Does publisher mean they just fund stuff? Yes, that is. So a publisher is kind of like a studio, like Fox or Disney. So they pay for the games to be made, they pay for all the legality, and they pay for the distribution. So they go out and they pick up other devs that exist outside of their company and be like, hey, you make this, you make that. Arc System Works, hey, you make a Dragon Ball game, like that kind of shit. So they effectively are the ones that are paying for the game's creation. It's their money on the line if shit goes south, you know, and they pay to promote it. So they're the ones that are committing everything to all that shit. Wiki says Mario Kart 8 was Nintendo in-house. It might have been. It might have been, but who knows? Does it also say if Smash Brothers was in-house? Because Smash Brothers is not in-house. So anyway, so it's not Namco's fault that Bleach doesn't necessarily have netcode. It seems like their animes don't have rollback. Usually when it comes to publishers putting out a whole bunch of these like anime games, like Bandai Namco in general, they've made several games that have anime properties behind them from CyberConnect and all this kind of shit, right? But they come out and they're like, so why does one B&E game have rollback netcode and the other games don't? Because the studios that are making those do not have the same solutions as internal Bandai Namco, right? The people that are internal at Bandai Namco that have found a way to make rollback netcode work with 3D games in Tekken 8, it's not the same people that are working on a Bleach game or, I don't know, a fucking One Piece game or whatever the fuck else exists, you know? Those are not the same people. So when they hire a company to do it, there's no clause in like, you have to make the online solutions good. No. We budgeted you to make a game and we only gave you so much money. So we'll just throw in our online solutions. Like whatever we use online for our game, we're going to do it. And B&E puts out so many games that a lot of these things do not have the highest of budgets, just in general. Like Bleach is one of them. The JoJo game is a good example of that. For some reason, it had like the same trash ass netcode that it like always had. And you would think that B&E would be like, oh, you know, so let's just give you our partners who are good at this shit and we'll do it. Yeah, they don't fish with a line, they cast a net. And that's the issue when these publishers and studios are so big, their netcode's going to suck. Like the only way we're going to play, and it's what is the identity of the game? You know, right off the bat, is this going to be like a new competitive standard of game that we're going to play here? You'll know if it is if they give a shit about netcode. Because the only way you fight other people in the majority of these games nowadays is through online. And you can kind of tell, hey, brother, is this a game that I'm going to be fighting people in for years? Well, no, it seems like it's sort of designed for you just to play it, right? And you can tell nowadays if the intention from the publishers and developers, if what their intention is, if they're not talking about online. They just want you to play it, which is why the majority of like anime fighting games, like anime, fan servicey, Jump Force, Bleach to a certain degree, like all of these games that are these huge kind of like anime property things like come together and all of a sudden they just have nothing for like online. It's like the last thing on the bullet point. Well, it's because they don't really want you to be doing that all the time. They want you to engage with its DLC. They want you to engage with its story. They want you to fight things. It's a spectacle, so you should just have fun with the spectacle. You know what I mean? It's kind of why like Sparking Zero also had relatively like trashy online, you know? It's like the same shit because it's not really the way they want you to be engaging with that game for like the longest time. But games like Dragon Ball FighterZ, although it came out in sort of the pre-rollback era, middle of the rollback era, got a lot of criticism for that because of also Arc System Works, you know? And that game also got fixed over time. They also got the memo that like, hey, our game is a bit different than all of these other Dragon Ball games we've been putting out. Like, you know, there's a bit different. So they treated it differently. They gave it like the respect it deserved. Why didn't they ever add rollback netcode to the Xenoverse games, chat? Those games sold ridiculously well and they were huge and they made a ton of fucking money. Why did they never do rollback netcode for those games? Because those games were not really designed for you to be jumping online and playing people exclusively. There's probably a whole bunch, I don't even know, I barely played Xenoverse, but there's probably a whole bunch of other single-player-y bullshit where that's where they want you to be playing that stuff, you know? That's where they want you to be going. Yeah, Xenoverse 2 still has DLC coming out. I had several Dragon Ball fans when Dragon Ball FighterZ was coming out, and they were like, hey, do you think Xenoverse 2 could get a netcode update? And I'm like, no, dude, that'll never happen. That's not where they would put their money. Like they'll put their money into whatever budget they're going to get. They're not going to put that budget into like redesigning their netcode. They're going to put their budget into something that you're going to buy. Like, and that's where it's always going to go. Dragon Ball FighterZ was not that way. Dragon Ball FighterZ was a game that was like, oh, no, we're actually going to spend a shit ton of time and budget into fixing the netcode of this game, you know? So it's different. Like you can kind of tell what sort of game it is by the way the developers treat their game, you know? You can get a good idea of where that shit's going to be in the future just based on the way that the developer talks about their online and the way they talk about the experience of fighting like other people. Think we get another anime FighterZ? I think dude, Arc System Works is working on something, bro. We've been talking about this shit for 2 years, man. Grand Blue's getting updated. Dragon Ball FighterZ is probably done now, you know? Arc Sys is cooking something. We just don't know what the hell it is. We have no clue. Like, there's a good question. Like, if you would ask me, like, Max, do you think that this game is going to have good online, or is this game going to have good online? That kind of shit. It's like, in the case of Hunter x Hunter, I would have probably said no. And then didn't they acknowledge the fact that Hunter x Hunter was going to have delay-based netcode for like a long time, and then they had to change it, or did they change it? Did Hunter x Hunter get not delay-based netcode, chat? Because before, it's rollback now because everyone bitched. There you go. And there you go. And then they changed it. So a good point where they know where their audience is, right? Because number one, it's not an arena fighter, right? It's not an arena fighter. Shut the fuck up, Kenny. Get the hell out of here. It's not an arena fighter. And it is a game specifically designed to be targeting like the Marvel versus Capcom audience, the team fighter audience. So that's where they're going, right? That's what they're doing. It was delayed to add rollback. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Praise the Lord, dude. Oh, somebody asked if I'm watching the Arc System Works stuff. Yes, every single year. No shit. Arc System Works hits me up about their world tour. And they did the same thing this year. Yeah, we'll be watching it on Sunday. And I'll be hosting them. So, yeah. They hit me up for a sponsor. They're very nice to do that. Every single year for the past like 3 to 4 years, ASW has hit me up about their world tour and to do like a big co-stream watch party. It's not on Saturday. It's on Sunday. I had to check. It's on Sunday. So we'll be hosting them and stuff during the finals and shit. But I'll let you guys know. I have to check on the scheduling, but I'll be starting streaming a little bit earlier on Sunday. So yeah, Saturday we have open, Kenny. If you want to try to do D&D on Saturday, it's this Sunday. Yeah. No, can arena fighters have rollback? Dude, they absolutely can. There's no reason why they can't. There's no reason. In the same way that like 3D games, can 3D games have rollback? Like they absolutely can. There's no reason why they can't. It's just excuses. Arena fighters having rollback netcode or having good net play is not a thing that is limited by the technology, right? There's no limitations around the way those games are designed that are preventing them from having decent rollback solutions or online solutions. There is a budgetary restraint, though, where the focus of those games and the audiences they're trying to appeal to are not the people that would be requesting decent online. Straight up. So they don't put their money into it. It's not a priority for them. It's on like the bottom of the list, you know? It's just effort and finding solutions to it. Sakurai said one Smash Ultimate's netcode cannot be rollback. I'm sure he believes that. Harada also said the same thing about Tekken a long time ago. They always the issue has always been the camera. We can't roll back the camera. That's always happened, dude. I made a video about this long ago about why Japanese devs just cannot adopt like rollback netcode solutions, and it was because they just didn't have the expertise for it. Most of the expertise for rollback, just for that kind of netcode, adjustments to predictionary, you know, sort of net play, didn't exist in Japan nearly as much. People just didn't know how. Well, now Unreal Engine comes with those tools almost inherently, so it's much easier to do. Now they're catching up. Now Japanese developers have the best online solutions for their games, Arc System Works and Capcom. So they have the best fucking netcode, bro. So yeah, it's taken time, but it isn't like a broad stroke. Now everybody knows how to use it. Well, it's not the case. There's almost like you cannot put out a Smash Brothers game with shitty online. Again, nowadays you fucking can't. If some Joe Schmo Smash fans can like add rollback to Melee and shit, and it's like the new competitive standard for Smash Brothers Melee is playing online, you cannot. It doesn't, and that game is like 3 times fucking faster than anything. There is no excuses. People don't buy the bullshit anymore. We've seen it work in a variety of situations. It's over. So if these things happen and they start saying that we're not going to do it, then it's like, well, then we know we know what your intentions are with the game. It's pretty clear that if like a new Smash Brothers comes out and it doesn't have rollback and it's just doing the same shit as the previous games, that it's clear they don't want you to be taking it seriously. You're going to take it seriously. You're still going to play the game's trash ass online because you have no fucking choice. But that's the relationship. That sounds very Nintendo-ish. You know, that also sounds very Nintendo-ish of them, you know? Ugh, that'll piss me off, dude. That will legit piss me off. Yeah, and it isn't like taking it seriously as in competitive is the highest standard. No, it's just, do you want your game to feel like trash online? Do you want people's experience as a developer? Do you want people to be fighting other people in your game? Do you want people to be fighting 4 people at the same time, like 1v1v1v1, right? Do you want that to exist? Well, that's not going to fucking exist in any comfortable fashion until you start adopting some different solutions for your online. I'll be fucking fuming if a new Smash game comes out and they do not start implementing the stuff that Bandai Namco already has solutions for internally. I will be fucking fuming. Granted, I'm already hard on Nintendo for being a bunch of idiots when it comes to like a lot of shit. But if that happens again, man, I'm glad I got friends that come over every weekend. I'm glad. Bruh. Yeah, indie fighters have rollback, I know. Because they're designed with it from the get-go, right? From the very beginning of their development, they designed the game around that. Cool. Okay, that's fine. The issue is that these devs, when they're budgeting things and they're getting shit ready and they're making their pipelines and timelines and all this shit of how they're going to make their game, at the very start, they don't do that. That's not there. So when they get to this point in development, oh, turns out we can't do that anymore. Well, let's just try to like ease the blow. We're going to add 8 frames of input delay. And there's Smash Ultimate. 8 frames of input delay to everything. Even the offline. Fuck. So yeah, like they have to start it at the beginning. An example of that as well is Tekken 7 doing their best to make it work in Tekken 7, but still being constrained by the way that game works, right? And it's like, oh yeah, Tekken 7 has rollback. They're promoting it, and it's like, but it clearly fucking doesn't. Like shit is being weird, dude. We're still running into all the problems of delay-based netcode. So why is this happening? So when did Tekken 7 actually get rollback netcode? The next game. We saw it in Tekken 8. Tekken 8 comes back. And it's like, oh, yeah, new Tekken. See if it has rollback. Oh, shit, it does. It actually has functional rollback netcode. Oh, shit, it's actually good. What the hell? It's actually pretty friggin' decent. So now you see a game that is designed to work with that sort of net play from the very beginning. Like Bandai Namco knew we can't release another game in the Tekken series with shitty netcode. We can't release another fighting game with shitty netcode. So they did it. They actually, you get KO screens that roll back and it comes back because they didn't actually die. That's good. That's a good thing. Anyway. If rollback is good, why doesn't every developer implement it? Expertise, dude. You have to realize making games takes talent. You don't just like request thing to be done. It is done in this industry. Games are made by people. And some people are better at things than others, right? It ultimately is like an art form. So if you are wondering, hey, well, we put wheels on cars, dude. Why doesn't all cars have wheels and shit? Well, it's like, well, you need the right people that know how to do this shit, just in general. And you would think that netcode would be wheels, but it's not as easy as that. Expertise, resources, budget, you know? We only have so much money for the game. Do we spend this budget to do this shit? Do we spend the time to do this shit? Is that a thing that's necessary for us? And there's another thing. People get scooped up, bro. Like, resources are finite in this industry to a degree. So when these devs are trying to do this shit and it's like, but Capcom figured it out. Well, we don't have the Capcom developers, right? We don't fucking have them. We have to either like hire people outside of the company to do this shit for us and have them come in and then figure out their tools. So it's like, well, then just get the Americans to do it. Bro, like the majority of people in the US that are working on a game compared to like the Japanese have had completely different development like ideologies of how they make shit. So all of the tools that are in the game to make shit work in their engine are in Japanese. It's a legit, and then, yeah, it literally becomes a logistical problem. Like, you would think that it is as easy as insert netcode.exe, but no, you need, like, from a foundational level, people to be tackling this. Our whole game's gonna work around this shit, which is why you can't just get rollback added to things. When you do get rollback added to things, it is not common. It's not common, which is why you celebrate things like Grand Blue, Dragon Ball FighterZ, Mortal Kombat X, you know? These games got retroactively rollback netcode added. Very expensive. Very time consuming. Guilty Gear X, like, yeah, Guilty Gear Xrd. Dude, friggin' the American devs that added it to Accent Core and friggin' the Xrd series, like, that shit's incredible. Anyway, it's a good chat. This this entire conversation about, like, why don't games have good online? Because Bleach doesn't, apparently. Why does this not exist nowadays? And it's because in a lot of arena anime fighters, it's not a priority for the developers because they don't really want you to be engaging the game that way. Like, the goal of the game is not for you to, like, fight people online. The goal for you is to, like, fight and play it, see some fancy shit happen, and put it back on the shelf until DLC comes out. That's usually the priority, where it's like, oh, in any other game where it's like, we actually want people to be fighting each other, and that's the way that you're going to engage this game, then netcode is like second or third on the list at the top. And for the majority of anime fighters, it's going to be very low, where it's just like, does it have online functionality? Sure. All right, then just put in whatever we got. Let people have fun, you know? It'll work fine in the first week. It'll work good in the first week, but then after that, it's going to be bad because it's delay-based netcode. It's going to run into a problem. Couch co-op, my dude. Couch co-op is you're there's just as many leprechauns at the end of rainbows as people playing in couch co-op. There's a few out there, I'm sure, right? There's a few, but if we're talking about, like, the amount of people that are engaging with games in a couch co-op situation, if a game is offering that is it's a luxury now, right? It is an absolute luxury to think that even for fighting games that people are sitting in the same space playing those games with each other. For the majority of all fighting games and versus games that exist now, like 99.9% of the engagement of those games is going to be people playing each other online. Leprechauns aren't real? Shut the hell up. It's not true. It's super rare now, yeah. Which is why it's, like, so celebrated, which is why we celebrate it so much just in general. Dragon Ball Zenkai Battle had GGPO 4 players. What the hell was that on? Was it recent? Zenkai Battle? The hell was that on? Oh, it was arcade. Who made it? Arcade 2011, Japanese only. Exclusive JP arcade game. So was that one of that era arcade games where if you play it online, it connects to people in the region? Hidden Ones is getting rollback netcode. Yeah, I know. There's no reason it can't be done, dude. But it's clear that Hidden Ones is a game with single player content, but it mostly wants you to be fighting other people, right? Even when we were playing it in its, like, alpha state, it was clear that, oh, it wants us to be fighting folks online. I just speaking personally on the Bleach thing, I can't get over the controls, dude. Game does not control normally. Moving around does not feel good. So getting me to go back to that, and it's like I just had perspective of, like, playing some arena games that actually had really good controls in this 3D space and shit, even, you know, from that perspective, and it felt normal. Like, oh, this feels good. It feels nice and snappy and shit. Controls are very weird in Bleach, and they're very delayed. I'm just not, and it feels like the controls are delayed because it's delay-based netcode. They're trying to hide the fact that, you know, it's online play It's probably going to run into issues. You surprised because it isn't made by the Melty Blood devs? Wait a minute, what? What isn't made by the Melty Blood devs? Melty Blood devs are 2D games, right? Those are very different. Oh, the arcade game. Well, was that Zenkai game even 2D? Yeah, French Bread makes like 2D games, dude. They're not really like a big 3D game developer. These are Toshinden devs? No. These are the Bleach devs are the Senran Kagura devs. My dude, there's no fucking Toshinden devs. Like, come on. Yes, it is the same company that put out Toshinden way back in the day. But those are not the games that they have historically been making. That they're like, this is the Battle Arena Toshinden guys. Like, maybe there's one or two people around, but it's the games that they have been making for quite a long time is Senran Kagura games. And I specifically remember the Senran Kagura games feeling very weighty, feeling very like, when I run around, this feels very heavy, even in those games. And it kind of had the same fucking effect in even Bleach. I was like, why is this so weighty? Weird. You're a caveman? How would you explain to me how rollback works? Think of it this way. You're playing the game, but your game is delayed a little bit, right? It's delayed by like 2 frames. It's not a lot. Almost inconceivable. So you're playing a game, and then suddenly within that amount of time, something weird happens. Game goes like, oh, shit. That didn't line up, right? We have to fix that. It uses those frames as like a buffer to line you guys up in a state that makes sense. So it rolls back to a moment where things actually happened. And to you, it was imperceivable. You didn't see any difference. It just is a thing that happened in the background. When it gets really bad and like somebody's Wi-Fi takes a shit, it's like, oh, you know, it isn't time travel. It isn't like looking, well, it is also looking ahead. Rollback netcode does this interesting thing where it just assumes. It makes assumptions every input you do. And the only assumption that rollback netcode will do is that whatever last input your opponent put in, we're going to assume in the next like microsecond that input's the same, right? We're just going to, that's the prediction of rollback netcode that it makes. It just makes assumptions that that person, whatever they were inputting in that moment, we're going to assume if they were holding forward, that they were still holding forward in the next frame, you know? Yeah, Core A Gaming has a really good video on it. So there's a lot of shit. It uses this buffer of a couple of frames so that it can work with that amount of time to deliver you a synchronized moment between both players that lines up pretty close to what you guys were doing. And actually like goes back to the state to what did happen. Like what did they do? And then there's this cool shit called the rift where it's like, oh, you guys aren't syncing up. So what do we do with this weird amount of time? You should be here, right? But you guys are here and then you're there and then you're here and then you're there. That's called like the rift. And there's different solutions for all rollback games of how they deal with the rift. There's a game called Street Fighter V that says fuck it. So its online sucks and usually one person has a good experience and the other person doesn't. They didn't account for it. It's fucking funny. So, you know, they just said, fuck it, we ball. So yeah, it's funny. I watched at Evo from the Cannon brothers, right? They literally talked about Street Fighter V netcode and how they just don't account for it. They just said, fuck it. So it's like, yeah, that's a problem. Like there needs to be an assumption there. And that's where all that shit happens, where it's like, oh yeah, we have to assume the player's carrying this input, all this kind of shit, you know? It's fun. It's interesting. Delay-based netcode. What's the solution? Just delay your inputs, bro. Every other game. You're fighting somewhere close, it's going to be fine. You're fighting somebody in the same state, probably going to be fine. You're fighting somebody a little bit further, not so good. Fighting somebody kind of far away, really bad. Fighting somebody really far away, completely unplayable. And in any other situation with rollback, what is the goal of rollback netcode? Your inputs aren't delayed. That's it. You're able to play the game. You might see some hitching every once in a while if it's really bad, but why is rollback important? Because when you're playing a delay-based fighting game, you don't know what game you're playing every round, dude. I'm sorry, you don't know what game you're playing every match. Hey, am I playing super delayed Dragon Ball Fighters? Am I playing Catfish Connection Dragon Ball Fighters? Am I playing Mad Delay Dragon Ball Fighters? Am I playing, like, you don't know. When you're playing a game with rollback, chances are all the timing of your combos and all that shit is going to be the same. It's going to be pretty much the same most of the time when your online experience is going down, which is wonderful because it isn't just like, oh, I'm playing this funky delay, experience. No, that will fluctuate, my bitch, invisibly. In the background, the game will be hidden, fluctuating your inputs consistently, depending on how good the connection is. And that's mad frustrating. You're like, oh, shit. Well, I'm playing this game. It feels great. Oh, God, it feels like ass. What happened? Oh, God, what the fuck? I'm underwater. Those mad fluctuations are just like the way delay-based netcode works. Just is. Yeah, the Street Fighter V Cody clip. Yep. I looked so defeated playing Dragon Ball Fighters Online back then. It was awful. The worst part was when you get games that you love that are really fun to play and you have to deal with the fucking online. I wanted to eat my goddamn hand. Those were the netcode eras of I want to eat my goddamn hand. Chat, have you noticed that I don't get really pissed off? I used to get fucking big mad. I used to look like I was physically in pain playing some of these games online in the past. Like, you guys remember, for you dudes that have been around here for a while, have you noticed that I don't really get pissed off anymore playing fighting games online? I don't. Like, at all. I can't even remember the last time unless it was just like somebody acting like an asshole, sure. That's something, but that's like, I can't control that. When a game does not register the things you're doing, I would be so fucking furious that, like, this piece of shit is getting away with this because this netcode is fucking awful. Like, I can't handle this shit, man. Grand Blue Days, like, oh my God, dude. Dude, Soul Calibur 6, Tekken 7. MK1, like, yeah, granted, there's some things that are really, like, bum me out about Fatal Fury and MK1 and the way they work online. But when I'm actually fighting people and somebody beats me, yeah, they could be a shithead and that's annoying. But I'm not, like, perpetually pissed off about just any, like, when I was playing games in delay-based netcode, I fucking hated the other person on the other end. I fucking hated you, bitch. I absolutely despised you because the online would be so bad. It made me hate every opponent I ran into. I just wanted to destroy them. I was so mad. So now that doesn't happen, you just beat me. Cool. Next game. Like, I'm not fucking always raging pissed off about what happened and, like, I need to take a break, like, type of shit. I'm just like, oh, I need to get better at this. I just got a bit better at this. Let's get the next game. Let's just get the next game. Next game. Dude, Ultimate Marvel 3. Ultimate Marvel 3 was so bad online. I thought I hated that game. No shit. I thought I hated Ultimate Marvel 3. I thought that game was like, yeah, I appreciate this game for what it did for my career and content creation and yada, yada, yada. But I fucking hate this game, That came from bad online. That came from bad online experiences. Do you remember the moment, chat, remember the moment that Ultimate Marvel 3 and Parsec was figured out in the early COVID era, and you could actually play Ultimate Marvel 3 online without bad input delay? And it was like, okay, so let's just fight each other. Let's see how it goes. It was like I played the game for the first fucking time. I was like, oh my God, dude. Playing people in, like, Florida and Texas and shit. Just consistent input delay across, like, both of us. Dude, even Dragon Ball Fighters, I was playing fucking Cobra. And I could add input delay to my game. I can even add an extra couple of frames so that we can be even. And playing on Parsec, that was pre-rollback netcode Dragon Ball Fighters. I stopped fucking playing. That was it. Now that I had that perspective that I could play this online, there was that one goddamn match with Cobra. You remember that shit, dude. We were having such a great time, and then I'd go online, I'd be miserable. We played each other, and it worked, and it was like, oh my God, this is so wonderful. We're actually playing the game against each other. I never went back. Because if I was to go back, I was going to have to go back to the pre-rollback netcode era of Dragon Ball Fighters. I now had that perspective, and I was like, well, I just won't do that. That's it. I'm just only going to play Parsec. So I didn't play the game for years, like another 2 years. So once I had that experience of actually having a decent online match in that game, it was over. I was like, oh, it was like night and day. I can't go back. Sorry. It's like, oh, do you want to go back to being super frustrated all the time? No, I don't. How about no? How about no? Has MBC3 netcode been updated since? No, that game's not getting rollback netcode anytime soon. Unfortunately. The guy that was working on it had some life stuff happen. Anyway, yeah, dude, and the worst one, the one that hurt me, dude, Mortal Kombat X, before it was good, Guilty Gear Xrd. I got so goddamn mad playing that game online, man. So fucking upset. Soul Calibur 6, just, everyone stopped playing it. Like, that was the problem with SC6. SC6 was great, but, and when Xrd was out, dude, like, we had good games with good rollback at that time. It was so fucking bad. Like, the experience was just pain. And for all the combos that game had you do. So, yeah, like, Xrd, Dragon Ball Fighters, Ultimate Marvel 3. I would sit in training mode for 6 hours and go online, and it's fucked. Like, Tekken 7. Samurai Showdown never even got a chance. I didn't let it. Sam Show was at a point where we actually have games with good rollback netcode. I didn't let that game frustrate me. I just didn't play it. It was over. It was like, I'm not doing this shit. Sorry. You know? So bad. So again, it makes me realize the past like 4 years of me playing online fighting games is not me being as frustrated anymore. It's just, yeah, kind of looking forward to it, you know? Kind of just going to jump on and see how it goes. And you just play. You just play. Did I expect me to review this game? I didn't. No, I'm not providing a review on Bleach. I barely played it. I played it for like a few minutes. We were going to do Rate the Super, but we didn't. 2XKO, any updates? We're getting a beta soon on 2XKO. Gonna play the Bleach game in just yet? Bitch, you're 6 hours late. What the fuck? Dan Geronimo, thank you. If the question is, am I going back to the Bleach game? No, I'm not. It's just not a game for me. Yeah, RPCS 3 has multiplayer for Tekken Tag 2. Yeah, it also has multiplayer for Third Strike Online Edition. Am I going to play Tizok on the next beta? I don't know. We'll see how he plays. I have not played him in Fatal Fury at all. I hope I find a character I really like in 2XKO. That game's got kind of a small roster, you know? Will I try sparking zero training mode with Yo video games? No. I don't think so. I don't think anybody else gives a fuck, dude. Chrono Trigger playthrough still on the cards for this year? I think it can, because of the 30th anniversary. I think we can play Chrono Trigger all the way through. I think that can happen. I'm not going to bait you guys with Sparking Zero. I pretty much... I was willing to give the Bleach game a shot and came to the conclusion that I've always come to whenever I try to play an arena anime fighter. Since, like, the PlayStation 2 days, my dude. Like, those are... The conclusion I came to Bleach is the same shit that I've always come to. It's not for me. Some people are going to like this. It doesn't inherently seem bad. I don't like the controls. Maybe you will. I can't really provide a review on it because it's just, I'd have no interest in really playing it. Dude, you guys want to see some anime arena fighters? We can play the best one. Virtual On. Hell yeah, dude. Let's try to get Virtual On online. That game's got shitty rollback as well. I'm sorry, shitty netcode too. That's the one you're always going to get me. You know what we should do? You know what I would be down? We could do a Dissidia day, right? I know that there's competitive Dissidia Duodecim. I think it would be very fun to get the PSP, right? To get a PSP emulator night and find a way to get that working. Parsec Dissidia doesn't work because there's no 2-player, right? There's no 2-player Dissidia. You need 2 PSPs. But there is solutions to get that shit working with 2 players. There was like ad hoc weird funky shit that people did to mod it into it to get peer-to-peer actually working. So I have to figure out what those solutions are and show them to you guys and figure out how it works. Are Dissidia games good? One of them is. Duodecim is legit good. It's had a competitive scene because it's good. Dissidia free on Steam. We're not fucking playing the third one, my dude. That 3v3 shit is not happening. No. We're talking Dissidia 012. It's called Duodecim. It's the one really good one. There's 3. There's the first one, it's okay. The second one is goddamn amazing. The third one is Dissidia NT and it sucks. The emulator can recreate ad hoc via P2P. Well, there you go. Maybe we could just do Parsec in that direction. Am I excited for the Switch 2 Direct in over a week? Yeah, we'll be streaming it and shit, of course. Of course. Sorry, chat. We haven't had a chance to yap in a long time. My apologies. We played and watched several things tonight, but I haven't had a chance just to chat with you guys in a long time. It's soon. Yeah, it's in literally 10 days. Yeah, Hidden Ones is dude, Hidden Ones and Power Stone are pretty close. When Hidden Ones comes out, like, I'm probably not going to be sponsored again, but I want to play that when it eventually comes out. Like, that game was good, and it had an interesting amount of depth to it. It was also kind of like RPS heavy to it. It was RPS heavy as well. All these games are just Naraka-likes, you know? But it had mobility. It had like a lot of crazy movement stuff that you could do with it. To a certain degree, there was obviously stamina in the same way that Naraka has crazy mobility and shit. And the characters are fucking amazing. What the hell? Think you ever play Link to the Past? Is that the SNES game? The SNES Zelda? I've never played it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm definitely going to play that shit. Oh, any hope for Bloodborne 10th anniversary? So that's a good question. Next week, chat, is the 10th anniversary for Bloodborne. It also, we're coming up on the 10th anniversary for Mortal Kombat. I'm sorry, MKX in the near future. And I just got PS4 MKX up and running. So I need to get Shad PS4 working. I want to show you guys something. Again, I like to play Bloodborne in different ways, you know? I like to do something different than I've done before. Shad PS4. Let me see. Titles only. I have to find this video. Some dude posted a video from their Shad PS4 emulation of Bloodborne. It was running pretty fucking good. I'm trying to find it. Yeah, okay, I found the thread. Hold up. There's a video of a dude with pretty similar hardware to my own that was playing the game in 4K and it was running at a near locked 60 FPS with all the latest updates. Let me show you. Check it out. So this is kind of how I think I want to play the game. This is what it's looking like now. This is on a 5090. This is where we're at with Bloodborne emulation now. Almost completely there. This was rough on your rig. Yeah, it's very demanding at the moment. It's very demanding. You can play it at like 1080p. but it's crazy. It's crazy. When you get this many dedicated fans working on this shit, like, you have an entire development studio of people just, like, killing it. It's crazy, bro. It's like a new game. You can see the frame timing up here. 16 ms, 60 FPS. Even when it gets to, like, chunky sections, let's get to the town part right here. It only falters down to, like, 57 every once in a while. Every once in a while. This part always lags, even in the PS4. This part always lags. See, down to 57-ish? It's holding pretty close to 60. It's not bad. If the frame time isn't all over the place, it's better than the base game. Away! So, yeah. We gotta play this shit, dude. Oh, no, this thing is chugging. No, it's... If you look at this shit, like, how much is being used, the GPU's at 97%. It's using 10 gigs of VRAM. It's using almost 16 gigs of RAM. It's insanely demanding to get it to run this way. But it's working. Right? That's the thing. But it's working. So all it means is that I could stream this and maybe it'll work. It's actually working. It's not even that it's working, it looks good. It's working. But that's 4K 60, you know? If you want to run it at a lower hertz, I'm sorry, a lower resolution, it's much more compatible. But, like in this thread, there's just a bunch of people talking about it. Like, my dude. My eyes. Yeah. Like, can I have this not suck? It's crazy. Oh. Man. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh God, my God. Jesus, bro. Looks so good. It looks so good. So anyway, we'll just celebrate Bloodborne on our own, you know? Just celebrate Bloodborne on our own. Anyway. I would like to try this. I really would. Look at that detail on that mud. The textures are still old as dirt. Don't get me wrong. Texture work could probably be changed. Probably will be changed by fans in the near future. But we'll see. I might want to stream the game looking in that functionality. Saw a video with a 4090, also 4K 60. Well, there you go. It's working, you know? 'Tis working. Oh. Chat. I kept thinking about it. I don't know if I want to fire it up right now, but I had not had that much fun playing a Mortal Kombat game since MKX. Like, I was having a great time playing MK1 over the past couple of streams. Like, once the Team 1000 was out and that shit, unrelated to what we're talking about, but to me, I'm sorry, MK1, our MK1 experience of just, like, playing you guys and just finding matches and not dealing with ranked, and then playing with the new characters and the new balance changes and everything, my dude, that shit was amazing. I had a great time. I wanted to play more. I'm like watching match videos and shit. It's legit fun as fuck now. It's crazy. It's crazy. You used to play MK9 with people close to your house and it sucked ass. It was so bad. It was so bad. So anyway, I got to give NetherRealm a lot of credit. It's running into a Street Fighter V situation where they have really updated MK1 to be a fun as fuck game, dude. It's fun now. Conan and T1000 are awesome. And I'm not even playing Noob Saibot, dude. T1000 and Conan are like legit amazingly fun. So I haven't had that much fun. It was weird to wait for so many years. I've waited 10 fucking years to have that much fun playing an NRS game again. And it's happened. I legit had a great time in those last couple of streams. It's fucking nuts, dude. I gotta close the door chat. Hold on. Oh God. Just realized I'm still friggin' recording. Oh no. It's okay. Ugh. Yeah, MKX was 10 years ago, so we also for sure have to I just went back and watched the VOD of us playing Dragon Ball FighterZ on Parsec for the first time, and the mood change is killing you. It's fucking funny. We were miserable playing that game, and then as soon as we tried the different way of playing it online, completely different. Like, our vibes totally shifted. I haven't played it since it came out, but I'm having fun watching T1000 and Conan. Other characters are really boring, but the game feels a lot faster. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. I think it's legit pretty fucking fun. They figured out how cameos actually should work in the game, and now it's great. Now it's like, wow. Super fun converting damage, figuring out how you get from damage to the next. MK1 Injustice 2, my dude, I think MK1 is the most fun game NRS has made since MKX. Like, I'll play MK1 over Injustice 2, over MK11 any day. Any day. Like, I actually enjoy playing it now. Yeah, it's getting closer to what MK9 kind of is, in a way. Did I wrap HR and MHGU? Not in... Sorta. Yeah, we did sorta. We didn't kill everything yet. Yo, Master Gamer, War Malice. What's up, dudes? Thank you. Why was my notifications messed up? Hold on. I'm trying to fix this. I'm trying to catch up. Yo, Lung, thanks for the 5. I wonder what your reaction would be to the Borushiki Ultimate Jutsu from Storm Connections. What? You can't use words like that in here. You confuse me. But thank you. Yo, Dreads, thank you for the gift subs. Okay, this thing's working now. Yo, Luxer, thanks for the 10. CC2 had their humble beginnings since the early PS2 era. They're legends. Recommend clicking those videos sometimes. Yes, I will. We're gonna review those supers later. It's a very good idea. You like T1000, but it's hard for you to lose Noob Saibot. That's my... I'm like, I love Conan and I love T1000, but if I start playing Noob, I'm just gonna never play any other character. Conan's too much fun. Damn. Notifications are acting stupid, Chad. Hold on.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Yo, Saga, thanks for the 41 months. Barbie, thanks for becoming a dude on YouTube. I got this from 2 hours ago. Manic Top, thanks for the 14. You should look at the team ultimates after this. We did. The last Scottish Shadow Striker, thanks for the 5. This is the only single character ultimates there is. Team ultimates to go to. Yes, everyone was saying that. Yo, KSI Lucifer, thanks for the 5. Another reason to play Ninja Storm games, the combos go past 9 hits. Unlike some of the Bleach stuff. The Bleach stuff had long combos, you just gotta find them. God damn! Legend of Drew 64 must have been when I was rating supers and shit. Thanks for checking the game out for a lot of folks. like myself, that are crying happy tears of joy seeing you enjoying a series we love so much. Do you mean Naruto or do you mean Bleach? Which one? Yo, Legend, thanks for the $100, man. That's a freaking huge donation. Thank you, dude. Feel bad for Max, who's barely into arena fighters and chat was way too aggressive. That didn't help, right? That did not help particularly. But that's why I'm honest. Like, I was willing to give it a shot, dude. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I think one of the reasons that my content is unique from other people is that I'm not just gonna, it's gonna be pretty fucking painfully clear whether or not I'm into this shit. And it's really hard for me to absolutely fabricate excitement about what's going on, just in general. So, you know, I get it. You see a new big game and you just want people to be only big, only excited. But in the first 3 seconds I touched Bleach, something was horribly off. And I was just like, uh-oh. Is this just the whole game is this way? And that was the input delay. And that was before I even switched sides to player 2 and my controller got put upside down and I was like, oh god. So it was a little difficult for me to wrap my head around game mechanics, and your Gyukagen meter is down. You have to have your secondary meter. Why aren't you paying attention to that? And it's like, yeah, but the controls was so fucking bad. Not good. So anyway. It's not a fan. Sorry. Zeter0, thanks for the 5 gift subs. Warhouse, thanks for the 5 as well, man. Appreciate it. Unfortunately, my relationship with arena fighters, anime arena fighters, just has remained the same, chat, for like nearly 20 years. All these games have existed for a very, very, very long period of time. And in the same way that everyone was big mad and big upset that I was not playing Sparking Zero, I would always have to break down this situation that I'm like, these games really don't do it for me, you know? Kickboxing Donut, thank you. And like, the only reason I really got into Dragon Ball fighting games was because of Arc System Works being attached to it, you know? It's kind of the shit that I like really jive with. But granted, you have to give credit to Tonight and the situation. I felt a little bad that I might have been under-delivering on the stream for the chat by trying this game and not committing to it nearly at all. I'm just like, I'm done. But that led us down the Naruto rabbit hole of now checking out and rating the super on what is the best supers I've ever seen in a video game ever. So that might have never have happened if it wasn't for me at least trying Bleach, right? Just at least trying an anime arena game that I normally wouldn't. This got me to a situation to at least check that shit out, you know? Would I be willing to try the Naruto game? We've tried some of them in the past, but not really. To be honest, not really. Is my desire to play those games any higher after seeing the supers? Absolutely not, dude. Want to be real? Absolutely not. And nothing about what I watched makes me think that the games would be something that is for me after watching those supers. And that isn't a gripe on the game. It's that like, oh yeah, well, I know what kind of game this is, you know? I know what they are. They're probably better. Some are better than others, but the quality of the supers does not really change. That doesn't grab me. Like, games have to fucking grab me, dude. What I do, rate the supers for JoJo ASBR? I think we definitely should, right? This has opened up my eyes to be doing that kind of shit, right? That these CyberConnect games that I might have missed out on before, I think we definitely should. I've tried that JoJo game and it's okay. You know, it's okay. Is there any non-anime arena fighter based on anime properties? Well, the big one is Dragon Ball. The big one's Dragon Ball Fighters. JoJo's Classic. Yeah, JoJo's All-Star Battle Classic. If it's not based on IP, it's pretty limited. It's pretty limited. We're about to get one. Hunter x Hunter is about to come out. Sailor Moon. Good call. Hakuro no Ken, yeah. This might actually be a really interesting series of videos, chat, where we revisit some anime roots and shit. It would be like Guilty Gear, like, no, that's original. I'm saying anime game that is not an arena fighter, that offers something like interesting and captivating for me to get into. Gundam Battle Assault, Gundam Battle Assault, BAT 1 and 2. Hell yeah, dude. I've played those fucking games. Those games are fucking cool. I think that would be a fun series of videos. Fist of the North Star Arc System Works. Should probably check that shit out at some point. That might be a fun, like, deviation of the typical Anime Saturday thing. And the problem with Anime Saturday was that a lot of these anime games were, you know, like arena games like this. And we just sort of lost interest in playing them. That would be fun. Classic Capcom JoJo. Just get used to it and try to like do some cool shit and just play it a little bit. But they would have to be based on an anime IP. We can't just play like BlazBlue, you know, or old Guilty Gear. Like, Hyper Dragon Ball Fighter. Dude, no, Hyper Dragon Ball Z. Game is fucking amazing. I made several videos on that shit because it was fucking amazing. Fan-made game, by the way. Pre-fighters. Pokken, we've played that a bunch. We've played Pokken a whole bunch. There's that Legend of Drew donation. Thanks very much, dude. Once again. Yeah, that would be fun. We'd have to go back and sort of like investigate which games they are and which ones would be good to play that are the non-arena variety, you know? Into the weeb hole. Yeah, no, Super Dragon Ball Z we've talked about before. Yeah. That's close to being a arena fighter, but it's not really. I think I actually have H&K on PlayStation 2. Could definitely play that at some point. Might be a fun set of videos, right? Fun set of games just to investigate and check out, you know? Wait, is it going to play Bleach? Bitch, you're 6 hours late. Jesus, welcome to streaming. I will likely not be making any videos on the YouTube channel about Bleach just because it wasn't for me, you know? Really wasn't a game for me. But, you know. Air Guys. Fuck, dude. We almost got to go back to some of that shit where you guys, like, recommend me a fighting game in, like, the old era. Like, PS1, PS2. Saturn. Like, all that shit. Even, like, maybe SNES. Recommend me, like, a weird-ass game and we play some, like, weird ones. We had a fun PlayStation Legacy a while back. A really fun one. The Jackie Chan fighting game, that kind of shit, right? Going back and playing that like Sailor Moon game or some shit, yeah. That Sailor Moon shit is nuts. What I'm trying to say is that I've kind of been missing as I get back into the normal content creation space since I've been working as the dev on MVCIB for so long. Figuring out the content that's been missing, the videos that's been missing on my channel for a long time, and I miss that variety, right? There was a lot of shit that came out early this year that it was fun to play, but I really miss just playing like random ass fighting games and just going back and checking them out and giving them a shot again from like PS1, PS2, PS3 era and stuff. Having that variety has always been a boon of the channel, and I haven't had it for a very, very long time. Mostly because there's been so many new fighting games. There's like a new Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, Tekken over the past year or so that we've been so focused on like the newer stuff. But I find that when all these new games exist outside of updates, the old stuff tends to do pretty good. You know, when we go back and play some of the old stuff, it would be really fun to just go back and play like Bloody Roar 2 and actually learn how the mechanics work. Right? because I just always mash buttons in Bloody Roar games, even Primal Fury. It would be very fun to just like dedicate some time to Bloody Roar 2 and then even maybe try to fight people in it through Parsec or something like that. That might be really fun. Because it's a game with a shit ton of meat to it. Bloody Roar. I got those earlier. Thanks, KSI. Yo, Kickboxing Donut, thanks for the 5 gift subs. Griff, thanks for the 5. Remember you guys playing Naruto Clash of Ninja? What are your opinions on those? They're okay. Yeah, we played the GameCube Naruto game. It was all right. I feel like... Who's my favorite Bleach character? Goku. I feel like with a lot of these anime property games, you really got to be into it, man. Like, this is... It's the same thing for, like, Dragon Ball FighterZ and Hunter x Hunter is the same shit. If these weren't 3v3 team games made by Arc System Works or literally the Marvel vs. Capcom developers, I would never have touched them. You know? I would have maybe rated the supers. That's about it. But the fact that Hunter x Hunter and Dragon Ball FighterZ are games that are literally designed to be Marvel vs. Capcom 3 likes is like, oh yeah, okay, I'll check it out based on that. I'll definitely check it out based on that. I don't know anything about, barely know anything about Dragon Ball. I don't know anything about Hunter x Hunter, but I'm at least going to try it. But Dragon Ball was the hype as shit game that everybody played for good fucking reason. Have you tried Hayato's game, Star Gladiator? That shit is nuts and really fun. You mean Plasma Sword. Star Gladiator's kind of shit. Star Gladiator's cool. Plasma Sword is the game that actually has gameplay. Star Gladiator is one of like Capcom's very first 3D fighting games. And it doesn't play great. I remember that game not particularly being good. But, and if you're saying Street Fighter EX, no, those are not made by Capcom. Those are made by Arika. Plasma Sword is pretty interesting. They actually figured out how to make it like a fun sort of game. Yo, Magic Conch, thanks for the 30 months, dude. It's 3:30 in the morning? Have I been yapping for this long? Damn, Chad, I was going to play some Monster Hunter. Fuck. I was going to play some Monster Hunter, dude. Oh, Dino Rex? I've only heard about it from Matt McMuscles. What do you think is next for Arc System Works? I think it's another big anime property game. Like, One Piece makes sense. I don't know anything about One Piece, you know? Do you heavily prefer 2D fighters over 3D or about the same? I think it depends. It totally depends. In the past, I've been just as much into Soul Calibur as I was Street Fighter. To a certain degree. But not every Soul Calibur, you know? It depends on the quality. I think I naturally gravitate towards fast action games, just in general. Offensive focused games, just in general. But, you know. But which anime property? I don't know, man. Whatever they do, it'll be big. Because it'll look amazing. Yo, Manic Top, thanks again, man. Yeah, there's so many anime properties that they could utilize that it's hard to say what it even could be. You tried that Persona 4 fighter out before? I did, yeah. I played a bit of it, but I could never super get into Persona 4 Arena because not a Persona fan, you know? And I think the last time we checked it out, we did like a big Rate the Super on P4A. Obviously super high quality games, you know? Like ridiculously fun games, but it's in a similar way, you know, designed to, and to me, I had never really figured out and really gelled with like the calling a persona in mid-fighting and stuff, so I played the Punchy McBoxer guy. I didn't love him. He was okay. Yeah, nothing bad about the game's gameplay, you know? But for me, it's like the things that I stick with are the ones that have great characters and shit. P3 was fun from what I played. It was. Like, it wasn't bad or anything. Akihiko, that was his name. Yeah. It's not like the games are bad. It's just, have I been able to commit to it, you know? Farm the high and low rank stuff for cat skills. My dude, it's 3:30 in the morning. If I started firing it up now, we'd be here forever. Fucking forever. When I tried uni, you were the same way until you got a character that resonated with you, and not even from a design standpoint. Yeah, dude, that's the same thing with me with Undernight. And I kind of want, is that, what's that thing called? He had a weird ass name. There was an Undernight character that was just announced, and it was Ogre. Yeah. I'm like, damn, this character looks cool. What the fuck? Did that character come out eventually? Because I would probably like to check out Undernight, just to maybe finally learn the game, if not see how that character plays. He's out now. Okay. That's cool. If I do have an opportunity to fire up Undernight, that's the character I would play. That's the character I would want to see if I'm into it, you know? But yeah, a lot of people keep asking about 2XKO. And 2XKO has a lot of really fun stuff in it, but no characters that I'm like, yeah, this fucker, like, or look at this guy. I ran into that situation several times when we were going through the League of Legends, like, characters, where I was like, yeah, this fucker. Braum is cool, but, like, he's okay. I like his gameplay, too. There's no character that is like a... Just for example, the two characters that were inherently, like, it got me really excited to play, just from a DNF duel perspective. Another game that's, like, sort of League-like with their unique universe and characters that are all over the place. Berserker was really fun to play, and obviously Troubleshooter and shit. So, yeah, I'm kind of, like, wondering if that happens, right? If it's eventually going to be some character that I'm really into. Yeah, I played Ghostblade for a bit, you know? But I just need to play the game more. To be honest, I never, in 2XKO's history, found a control scheme that I like. Every time I fired up the game, I would have to unlearn the way controls work to play it. Which was just an interesting observation during my time in the beta, you know? No, it's not out. No, it's still not out. So there's going to be a whole bunch of changes, most likely, in the next beta. Do they feel better on pad? They might. You've been blasting through Village Quest tonight? That's good, Nico. Did you get some Burna tickets and shit? The issue is that you likely may never find a scheme that you really like due to the design choice. And that's, I mean, to be real... Chat, you don't need my validation that, like, Bleach is an amazing game or whatever. Like, you don't need it. I get it that people want me to like the same stuff at the same time, but I'd prefer me to be honest with you that it's like, I'm not shitting on any of these games inherently. I didn't love the controls, but even when it comes to the 2XKO, that, yeah, like, I love the fact that it's a team aspect game. I love all the cool tagging shit. I think all that stuff is really great. But if there eventually is just something that doesn't really... jive, then yeah, you know, that just happens. I'm not going to force myself to have to play something. I think it's much more healthy if you guys get me at a point where I'm super gelling with something and I love what I'm playing. For example, I never expected me to like Tekken 8 nearly as much as I do. Like, to be real, I am not really known as like a Tekken guy particularly. So for me to have put that much time into Tekken 8 over the past like year is crazy. I was trying to play that game at every opportunity I could, dude, even offline, even not streaming. So to me, like, I still am like that. I'm like, I can't fucking wait for that update, man. I can't wait. I just want to see where they go with it now. I just want everyone else to be happy about Tekken 8. That's my issue with Tekken 8, is that I love that shit, and I'm really into it, and I can play it any time, but nobody else likes it, it seems. You thought I'd like Strive more?
Welcome back to the stage of history.
You want to know the reason I didn't get to play that much Strive? It's the same thing for MK1 and Fatal Fury. And it was the ability to play it online. That's what happened. I remember the moment it happened too. Strive's lobby system made me like unable to have fun with that game online anymore. Once the ranked was done and you got the high ranked and all that kind of shit, it's like, okay, cool. Well, this is done. Now we just play it in lobbies and stuff. And there was very few people playing after that where you have to go into lobbies. So around some point when Biken came out, right? The ranked wasn't nearly as populated, just in general. And my problem is that I have to like play people without utilizing the game's quote unquote matchmaking. So you go into a park and you go to a machine. And when you go to a machine in a park and you're me, everybody jumps into the park and they try to fight you. But the machine breaks. So this doesn't happen to every single streamer just in general. But in my case, like every single fucking time, I'm going there, I'm waiting for somebody to play. I might get one person and then a bunch of people jump in and I can't fight him anymore. And I'm like, why can't I fight him anymore? So I go back to the lobby and there's a ton of people around my machine trying to fight me, but I can't fight them because if too many people are clicking on a machine, it just doesn't work anymore. This has been a literal problem in these games since Guilty Gear Xrd. This happened to me in Xrd as well. This is all completely subjective to me, but it prevented me from just jumping in and playing matches with people to the point where it's like, if I wanted to actually fight people in a different situation and open like up a room and I had to do several more steps to get people in there. So my ability just to like press a button and play became very limited. It became much less. I just didn't have that opportunity like nearly as much. So I just kind of stopped playing it. The same thing happened to me with like fucking MK1. It's ranked and netcode was just so unfun to do. Just not doing stuff and it not working and all that shit. Didn't Guilty Gear Strive had matchmaking? Guilty Gear Strive had matchmaking pretty much in the first 3 months. Its ranked matchmaking was quite great, but it needed a lot of people in ranked for it to work. So it was a good idea, but once it got thinned out, it was just people fighting for the very top, and that was it. So if you were anywhere else, it just didn't work. So yeah, that was it. I mean, I remember like the stream it happened where it's like, I'm having a lot of fun with this character, but I can barely play anybody. And there's a reason why I've played so much Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6 over the past, couple years. And it's because when I'm playing it, I'm playing people. Like, a lot. Like, a lot. Did we play 3v3? I heard 3v3 was not really what it was stacked up to be. I heard not great impressions of it in general. So I just didn't play it. Again, I made a video not that long ago on the importance of matchmaking, chat. Why matchmaking is so goddamn important in fighting games nowadays. Or it's almost as important as netcode, And even for the games I fucking love, like Third Strike and shit, there's only so much Third Strike Fightcade I can play, Because you still have to go through that process of, getting in there and taking matches, and there's no actual matchmaking that is happening. You still have to sort of like be the one to instigate and shit. So like even in that situation, I can't just play that like constantly. It eventually is like, all right, I think I'm done, Yeah, the fact that MK9 has no functioning playable online in a normal way is such a bummer, dude. That shit sucks. It's like one of the most cherished Mortal Kombat games that you just like can't play online, really.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Is there any game I'm super excited for right now? My excitement for Fatal Fury is a little bit less after the beta, so I'm really wondering, once that beta's out, if things get better. I really hope so. Man, any games I'm really excited for right now? Night Rain, I'm pretty excited for. Expedition 33, I might try at some point. Really excited for. Virtua Fighter, yeah, you know, don't get me wrong. If we're talking fighting games, Virtua Fighter. I'm thinking mostly in the fighting game space. There's no huge like fighting game on the horizon that is like an absolute massive one right now because all the big boys are out and they're just in their DLC seasons.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
City of the Wolves. Oh, City of the Wolves is, I mean, that's Fatal Fury. But that completely depends on how the next beta goes and if they solve some of these problems. Because that game's about to become very cumbersome to play online if things don't change. Yeah, Phantom Blade Zero, I don't know. Like, there's, if we're not talking about fighting games, then yeah, like there's a lot of shit on the horizon. You know what? Actually, you know what? I'll be honest. I'm really excited for the Tekken update. I really am. That's not that far away either. I'm very excited to see what the fuck that Tekken update has for the future of the game. I really am. It's like in a couple weeks. New Doom is pretty soon. I'm hoping that we get some like hands-on impressions or preview things of Doom soon. I saw some people got to play it. I'm hoping that happens because after reviewing a bit of the old trailer, I'm excited for it, but I don't know if the whole like stand and fight concept behind it is nearly as engaging as what like Doom Eternal was setting up. You know? Yeah, there's some pictures of like people at events playing it and stuff, but there's no previews of it yet. Yeah, going back to a more, I'm not gonna lie, dude, it's like in almost any situation you have like a super fast game and it goes back to something more slow and methodical. Does it come with a resounding success? There are very few situations of that being a successful attempt for a single player or even a multiplayer game, you know? Do you think Fighters EX collection with net play is possible? I think it's possible, but how much of a demand is there? I think you'd be very lucky. Yo, Plinkett, thanks for the prime. Am I going to stream Assassin's Creed Shadows? I have never played an Assassin's Creed game. I've never really had the desire to play one. I tried the first Assassin's Creed when it came out, and I jumped in some hay. That was about it, man. So, no. I'm seeing people playing an Assassin's Creed game now. I'm like, this looks fine. It looks a bit different, but no. Not really. Never played any of them. A lot of people are asking about First Berserker. Yeah. I heard it got improved from the beta. We'll see. Isn't that coming out like next week or something like that? Is there more shit coming out? No, I heard Assassin's Creed was good, but it's like, I tried Black Flag when it came out with Simmons a little bit. There's nothing against it. I mean, I would love to play go fire up Assassin's Creed and just sing its praises. You know, and the fact I am actually very happy that it is as good as it is, and there's no fuel given to dipshits. Piece of shit dipshits, sorry. I don't want to offend anybody. Piece of shit dipshits that are also ugly and their parents don't like them. Wait, I don't want to offend anybody. Piece of shit dipshits that are ugly and their parents don't like them. They don't have any friends or actual friends and they're stupid. Sorry, I don't want to offend anybody. Oddly specific. Oddly specific. Anyway, I'm actually glad it's good. I just like seeing those people suffer. It's like them not to be happy. Anyway, no offense. No offense. So, but I just know it's not a game I really want to play. Ghost of Yotei, I do want to try. You know, we'll see when that comes out. It's freaking Ghost. Jesus Christ, dude. Can't wait.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Yo, Hoozy, thank you for the 19 months. Kingdom Hearts 4? That shit ain't ever coming out, man. No. After Kingdom, no. I realize you're not going to get me excited. Hey, you know what? You know what? Hey, I'll level with you here. Hey, Kingdom Hearts 4? You know how you get me to play that shit? Same way you got me to really get into Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. There's one thing. Y'all know what it is. It's got to be a big-ass hard Sephiroth boss fight. That's it. Kingdom Hearts lost the soul. I'm not one to judge. But to be real, that's the thing that really got me really into the first game and excited for the second game.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
I blame Disney, honestly. Will there be Yo Video Games Repo Night? Oh, we did play Repo. We did. We didn't like it very much. To be real, the presentation of that game's fucking amazing. There's some really funny moments in it, but no one else was really gelling with it. I wasn't particularly feeling it either. All Repo really did was make us want to go back to Lethal Company. That was it. They just wanted to go back to Lethal Company. It was a Repo ended up being a carrying fragile object simulator. And that wasn't particularly like none of us were really jiving with it. We had more fun with headliners, yeah, and that was only okay.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Lethal Company Revisit. Oh, dude, we can always go back to that shit. Lethal Company with like new mods and stuff like that is something we can go back to whenever.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Top 10 Xbox. No. The next top 10 we do with Yo Video Games is top 10 NES games. Yeah. Top 10 Nintendo original NES games. We have not done that yet.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Yeah, top 10 arcade games. Yeah, it's not terrible either. What happened to 2XKO Advantage? No, it didn't vanish. They're just working on it. Yeah, FF7 won a bunch of awards at GDC. Of course it did. Am I going to post Naruto Rate the Super on YouTube? Yes, we will. There'll be 2 different videos for it because they're kind of long. So yeah, don't worry. And there'll be more stuff we're going to check out in the future. I just took a break tonight. Made a tier list of Mega Man games, just asking. Mega Man 2, Mega Man X4, other games. There you go. Mega Man 2, number 1. Mega Man X4, number 2. Other games.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Would you want... My eye is freaking wandering. Would you want to make a new Mega Man game if Capcom didn't make it? Me? No! Me? Max is too old to make games. My dude spent last year doing it. And I am done. Can't do that shit again. I'm still burning, I'm still getting off of the mentality and commitment that was MVCIB last year, you know? I'm still like figuring out shit since that was such a big change and adjustment. I'm still getting off. That's what I'm trying to say. Fish Tacos, thanks for the 134 months. Zach, the Fona, Uzi, Plinkett, Jinx Vanille, Hedonism Bot, great name, thank you. Proof Knight, Sneaky One Jawa, Marcos, Wolfgang Clock, Ghost Pepper, and Magic Conch. Thanks, dudes. Thank you guys for hanging out. I had a really good time with the Naruto Supers. I had a really good time tonight, and we're going to be checking out more of that stuff in the future, especially from CyberConnect 2. Let's call it that. I think tomorrow we might have some video games plans. Next week is Bloodborne's 10th anniversary, so I'll give it a shot. And we'll try to do some emulated Bloodborne, play it in a way that has not been played before. Should be fun. And then we also have the Fatal Fury beta is going to be coming back. So we maybe, just maybe, might be doing a D&D stream tomorrow. I'll have to talk to Kenny about it. On Sunday, I've got a thing with Arc System Works for the Arc System Works tour. So the Arc World tour is going down. And yeah, you know, we got to do that shit. But if anything, as much as arena games aren't really for me, made me realize it'd be fun to play some anime property games that are of the 2D variety that have existed for a long time. Sailor Moon, Kuro no Ken, all that kind of stuff from back in the day. That might be a fun series of videos to make. You know what I mean? Anyway, I feel like we got a bit of a period in between here until like Summer Games Fest, where we're sort of in an in-between of big games and releases. And until we get some of those updates, we're just sort of like riding it out for now, you know? But also, yeah, there's several updates happening next week. There's Monster Hunter Monster Hunter Wilds update that we're gonna have to check out. There is a Tekken update we're gonna check out. So you didn't really do the Bleach game justice, bro. You don't want me to keep playing it. You don't. You don't. Trust me. You don't want me to keep playing it and coming up with like severe criticisms. I'm giving the game the benefit of the doubt that it's probably pretty good and not for me. Trust. You don't want me to keep playing it. You don't want me to play something I'm not having fun with. At all. Don't. Don't, dude. The game's probably good. Except that it's like, my dude, you like football, right? But what about soccer? Soccer's so much better. That's what you're coming across as. Why? But trust me, soccer's way better than football. Come play soccer. Granted, you know, NFL, well, whatever. That's the comparison you're trying to do to me. Don't force me into things that I gave it a shot, you know? And if it's good, it's good. Then go play it, man. Sing its praises. Go have fun with it. I'm gonna play some other shit. Go back to playing like MK1 or some shit. Anyway, we're watching the Nintendo Direct live. Don't worry. We definitely will. We definitely will. All right, guys. I'm going to peace out. Have a good one. Shine on. I'll see you next time. Good night.